Here we go. Chicago Bears Now is live here on YouTube. My name is Harrison Graham, producer Cullen riding shotgun. The Bears looking to snap a 2-game losing streak. They return home for 3 straight games where they've won 8 games in a row at Soldier Field. They host the lowly Patriots today. And let's face it, a must-win game for this season, what feels like a must-win game for Matt Eberflus, and a game to try and get the train back on the tracks because the Bears clearly did not get over the Hail Mary loss to Washington. That carried over into last week's loss in Arizona. Now you return home in a must-win spot. We'll see what happens in this game today. Get the Bear Downs going. Let's bring some juice early, Cullen. Obviously, there's a lot of talk around this team right now. What type of team's going to show up? Would Matt Eberflus get fired with the loss? Is it better to cheer for a loss than a win? I've come to the conclusion I still want them to win. Obviously, if they lose, I hope that would lead to a coaching change, but I'm not ready to punt on this season at this point in time.
Yeah, I feel like it would be sacrilegious if you root for your team to lose at any point. Now, again, if you're clear
the end of 2022, when we were tanking, I was all aboard the tank.
So, I mean, there are certain situations, but for the most part, I agree with you. And listen, the season's still not lost. I mean, you win this game today. Again, you have to win some division games. You've got some tough NFC West games left on your schedule. But listen, this is still potentially a playoff team, believe it or not. How bad they've been, if they can turn around the second half of the season, you never know.
Yeah, you win today. You're back above 500. Then you got the Packers coming to town in a massive game. So we'll see what happens. Ty Man says Bear Down. Shout out to Ty Man hanging out. We got Bears have to win from Minnie. Tim in the chat. We got Z, Ganji, Bill Ness, Aaron Wolf. Let's freaking go. Get the Bear Downs. Dexter rocking number 97. Yeah, Javon Dexter strolled up to the stadium in an Andrew Billings jersey. That was pretty cool. Billings out for the season with the torn pec. So we'll see if that defensive line can perform without him, especially there on the interior. A couple super chats rolling in. Appreciate Aaron Wolf with the 2. He says, guaranteed Bears loss. This team has given up. I think we'll find out today if that's true or not, Colin. Has this team given up? Has this team folded? It felt like at times in that game last week there was some give up, but I think we'll find out today if there's like a full give up.
I feel like, yeah, because I mean, if you're Matt Eberflus, Shane Waldron, like this coaching staff, you kind of, you may say, publicly, you may not be listening to the outside noise, keeping everything internally, but even they got to know,
You hear.
Yeah, that your job is kind of in danger right now. So if you want to make a statement, what better way to do it than against the Patriots offense that really hasn't, again, it with Drake May, it's been better than what it was with Jacoby Brissett, but it's not a world beater by any means.
And their defense hadn't been that good either, if we're being completely honest, especially running the ball. The Bears should be able to run the ball today. Dennis, the Chicago kid, this team has no spirit. Pats 28-10. If the Patriots blow out the Bears, because that's the one scenario I haven't really considered, Colin, I think the scenarios are this. Bears blow out, Bears win close, Patriots win close. I just think at Soldier Field, Patriots lack talent. If they come into your building and win this game by 2 scores or more, I mean, I don't know how you don't fire the coach at that point. I mean, that would be a direct signal of, okay, this team's just got nothing.
He may not be allowed to leave the stadium, as some people might put it. I mean, that would be, if the Patriots were to pull off a 28-10, I mean, that's
beyond unacceptable. That's we're cutting the cord here.
Oh, yeah.
We're done.
Without a doubt.
Aaron Wolf, it's time to bring in Chucky or Bill Belichick. People keep bringing up John Gruden, and I keep making the point of he wasn't good with the Raiders this last time around. Sure, he wasn't as bad as the other coaches they've had recently, but he wasn't good with the Raiders in his second stint. So it's been like 20 years since John Gruden's been a high-level head coach. So that's not a realistic scenario. Belichick, I don't really want him, but I would interview him. I don't think there's any harm in interviewing one of, if not the greatest coach of all time. I think there's always things to learn, but that would not be the direction I would go in. But out of those two, I would go Belichick, but I don't think either are that realistic. All right, we do have to pay some bills, so shout out to Rocket Money, who can help you lower your bills by up to 20% in some cases. Just send a picture of your bill, send it to Rocket Money. They will take care of the rest and see what deals are available to potentially lower your electric bill, your phone, bill, etc. Rocket Money is a personal finance app that will also find and cancel any subscriptions that you no longer want. Most Americans think they're spending about $62 per month on subscriptions. The reality is it's closer to like $300. It's kind of crazy because we all sign up for free trials or we have all these different streaming services, and then we realize, oh, we're actually not really using those anymore. So what you can do is click cancel next to the subscriptions you don't want. With a few extra taps, you can cancel those subscriptions. It's a very, very easy process. Download the Rocket Money app today, rocketmoney.com/Bears now, and start staying on top of your finances immediately. Prize Picks. If you want to put your money where your mouth is, Prize Picks is the way to go. Daily fantasy made easy. We got a deal for you guys right now. prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS to get a $50 bonus when you sign up and play for just $5. It's an awesome deal. Got this little play today. Aaron Rodgers less on his passing yards. Marvin Harrison more on his receiving yards. 5 to win 15. But again, if you're a new customer, go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. Get a $50 bonus once you play for just $5. All right, both those links in the live chat. Appreciate Rocket Money and Prize Picks for sponsoring. We do have some tailgate specials today. The Eberflus petition continues. We filled out one page front and back. If you guys want us, I'll tell you what. I'll put a poll up right now. Do you want the Eberflus petition to continue? We can put it on hold for now if you want. Why for yes, you want it to continue, and for no. $5 or more, you get on the Eberflus petition. It's got over 160 signatures at this point in time. $5 to enter. $10, you can get a signed Mike Singletary jersey raffle ticket. If you do a $10 Venmo, you get 2 tickets. You guys know the drill, 2 for 1 via Venmo. The reason for that is we get those immediately. Super chats are delayed. And YouTube takes their cut as well. A signed Mike Singletary jersey, which is pretty awesome. $20, we'll spin the roulette wheel, which, by the way, can you still add stuff to the roulette wheel? Add a Fire Eberflus signature just as like an extra mix it up thing. $20, spin the wheel. Sometimes we have to do something. Sometimes you guys have to do something. $50, you get into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club, and then $500 total during pregame is a beer boot. So if you guys want to have some fun this morning, keep it loose, keep it exciting, we'll make all of that happen for you. All right, hit the like button if you haven't already. Like this video. You love the Bears. We only got 40 likes. If you hear screaming in the background, that's our Giants host being sarcastic.
Oh, man, he's on one today. Rightfully so. I like that video, man. We're taking shots every 150 likes. We're at 51 right now. Get another 100. We're starting to rip the tequila here this morning.
Yeah, we're getting started early here on this is, weirdly enough, this first noon game in a while.
I know,
it
feels weird.
Week, 325, 305.
Yeah, we had the London game.
London game, too. So, yeah, it's been since week 5.
Yeah, so
it's been a while. So, hit that like button if you love the Bears, and every 150 likes during pregame, we will take a shot. Alan Watson with our first raffle entry of the game. Again, $10 to enter the Mike Singletary signed jersey raffle. He says, if it truly meant that Flus was fired and that we hired the perfect coach, then I'm all for losing today. Well, you wouldn't know the latter part of that even when you made the hire until you see results. So there's no way you can know that. But if you want Flus fired and think you got to go in a new direction and knew for a fact that losing today would make that happen, I couldn't blame you for wanting that. Like, I've jostled back and forth. Now, there's a real scenario, Colin, where if this team comes out flat, say they're down a touchdown or 10 points at halftime, I might be sitting here saying, you know what, just put us out of our misery. Like, at some point, you get to a point where you want change. Yeah, you just may have to do regular weigh-in for that. But we'll see, Alan. We'll see. I hear what you're saying, and you get on the Eberflus petition as well. $5 or more.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of that is, like you said, kind of circumstantial, kind of, up in the air, so to speak. But, I mean, listen, Flus, I think we know by this point he's not the answer. Even if he somehow survives and turns the season around and say you finish with 8, 9, 10, somewhere in that range.
Feels like there's a clear ceiling.
Yeah, like you've said it multiple times. In the NFC, who would you want or who would you rather have in the NFC? Sean McVay, Matt Eberflus. Not even close.
Oh, my God.
Kyle Shanahan, Matt Eberflus. Not even close.
No, I don't.
No.
I did see that ending, though. Executive producer Sam walking in, talking about OU's meltdown last night. That was crazy. That last 5 minutes, I don't know if I've seen anything crazier. First trip to Mars. All right, I do want to ask this question. I'm going to make this the poll question as well. Would you cheer for a Bears loss today if it meant 100% Matt Eberflus got fired tomorrow? Cheer.
It's an honest question. Because, I mean,
I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not saying to start the game. I'm making it clear. I want to win still. You are 4-4. If you were 2-6, I'd be like, yeah, let's just get this over with. But there's a moment in this game, Cullen, where I very well could flip like that. I'm reserving the right to do that.
Yeah, I mean there's a lot of coaches on the hot seat. I mean, I'd argue Eberflus is about as hot as anyone's.
Him and Doug Peterson,
yeah,
but with T-Law hurt now, maybe.
I mean, with Dayball keeping his loyalty to Daniel Jones, I mean, he's
got to be up there.
He's got to be climbing up there.
John Mara gave him and Shane the kiss of death, voice of support recently, and they have not won since.
No, that's definitely concerning if you're a Dayball.
It's not good. True says yes. Lost Imagination says yes. Cole Kmet Production says yes. I like his podcast. Do a good job over there. Robert says yes. Umar says yes. Isaac says yes. Can't blame you guys. And if they get down early, I might be right there with you. Aaron Wolf, time to flush the Flus. $3 more will get you on the Fire Flus petition. And I think what I've decided to do, Colin, is every week we'll start fresh. So if you already have a signature on here, now that it's a new game, you can get on there again. So Aaron Wolf or whoever, if you already have your signature on there, $5, you can get on there again. All right.
Wolf again.
Has he sent in 3 $2 ones?
I believe so, yes.
All right, we'll go ahead and get him on here.
He's actually sent 4 $2 ones.
All right, we'll get him on there. Aaron Wolf says, Ben Johnson not coming. Here to stop dreaming. Look, you don't know until you know, right? To me, like, even if you think that's the case, if you're the Bears, that's not a reason to keep Flus. Like you should want to keep Flus because you think he's the guy. And I don't see how you could think that at this point in time. So, we'll see. Time will tell on how that all plays out. All right, we're just under an hour until kickoff at Soldier Field. Bears-Patriots. Little deal for you guys today. First half, it's going to be Instagram. Second half, it's going to be Twitter. Every 100 new followers I get on Instagram, and let me get a exact total here. I'm at 8,122. I'm going to write this down. Put it in the doc. Every 100 new followers we get during the stream first half today is one free raffle entry for somebody. So once we get 100, we'll do some kind of thing where I pick someone randomly in the chat because we know not everybody can spend $10 to get into the raffle and have a chance to win these raffle items. So every 100 new followers on Instagram, I'll get my link in the chat at HGramNFL. We will we will fire away one free raffle entry. So 8,122. Once we get to 8,222, that's going to be a raffle entry for somebody. So if you want to get in there, if you're someone who can't pay or just doesn't want to pay but wants to have a chance to win, all you got to do is follow me. It's that easy. So let's make it happen. Shout out to you. And I'm throwing sub-only chat on early, Cullen, because the bots are
the bots are ridiculous.
It's just out of control. So
yeah,
want to be a part of the live chat, you got to subscribe as well.
Yeah.
And Colin's already got it ready to go. Twitter, 10,598. So every 100 there is going to be a new or a free raffle ticket as well.
Yeah.
And Colin, you made an offer. You have an offer
Yes.
as well on the table.
Yeah. So basically, again, trying to help my guy Harry out. I mean, he's almost there on a couple milestones. Obviously, 11K and 8,500 on Twitter and Instagram, respectively. So here's what I'll do. We got Instagram, right? If we get Harry to 8,500 IG followers by the end of the stream, I'll do 85 jumping jacks.
Woo!
It's a lot of jumping jacks. I did them. I did like 50 or 60
50 that 1 week
against the Panthers. So
were you feeling that at all?
I was feeling it.
Yeah.
I was definitely a little lightheaded. I'm gonna be honest, but I figured people enjoyed it. They helped us out on that stream, so I'm offering it up again. If you guys want to see me do some jumping jacks, all you have to do is help our guy Harry get to 8,500, and then another one that I'll throw out here for Twitter because we're trying to get him to 11K. If we get to 11K followers, I'll do a beer boot for free.
Ooh.
Love crushing beer boots.
Ooh.
Obviously, I've killed a couple on the show. I'm willing to do one for free if we get my guy Harry to 11,000 followers on Twitter.
Shout out to Colin. He's a real one.
So,
Appreciate that.
there are the deals.
So if you guys want to follow, there you go. At HRAM NFL. Someone says Panthers are winning. Yeah, they're up 3. If you want the Giants to win for that Panthers second-round draft pick, you want that to be as high as possible. So we'll see what happens down the stretch here. Something tells me Danny Jones is going to choke. So we'll see what happens. All right, we'll start talking about this matchup here now. Bears and Patriots. As the Bears, last I checked, 6.5-point favorites.
This is updated.
Still at 6.5. Over under.
30.
Dude, I see 37 now on the bookie I'm using. That is ugly. So 37, 6.5. So they're basically saying I kind of nailed it. 21-16. Although that's 5. It's more like 22-15, I guess, is what they're saying. I got Bears 21-16, which I think, by the way, winning ugly is like the worst scenario today. Mm-hmm. Either blow them out, get some mojo back, or lose and put us out of our misery, hopefully, with Matt Eberflus. But that is the spread for that. The inactives for each team. The only somewhat notable one for the Bears is Darrell Taylor. He was questionable. They worked him out this morning. Not going to play. Nate Davis, this kind of came out of nowhere at like 9 a.m. this morning. He has a back injury and is unable to go. Like, if this isn't an injury, like, Colin, like, why is he on the team? Like, you only have – this is on the Bears at this point, and listen, maybe his back flared up. I don't know. But you're playing with 7 offensive linemen today.
Yep.
And by the way, Tevin Jenkins is a guy who gets nicked up quite often. Mm-hmm. And Ryan Bates is coming off an injury. Like, 1 or 2 guys go down, you're basically – you're down to 5 guys. So that's concerning to say the least. For New England, no real surprises. Tyquan Thornton, Joe Milton, Kyle Duggar's a big one, but we knew that. Same with Christian Ellis, a couple of defensive starters. They claimed our guy Yannick Ngakoue, but he is not going to play in this game. All right, Vincent Burns gets a raffle ticket, $10 to get a Samurai Mike Singletary signed jersey raffle ticket. We'll do the raffle at the end of the stream. He says, I predicted this season end up like the last 2. We draft a rookie QB. We have a lamed-up head coach. Why do the Bears never learn their lesson? I sure have. Draft O-line no matter who the head coach is in 2025. Yeah, I said it all offseason. Once you decide you're switching quarterbacks, change coaches. They didn't do it. I wanted Jim Harbaugh. They didn't do it. I would have taken other guys. They disagreed. So, yeah, I agree with that, and I'm with you. You got to get better offensive linemen in here. Bear Forever 14. And, first of all, Vincent, you get the Fireflus petition. You get your signature on there. And so does Bears Forever.
All I ask is the Bears don't embarrass me today. Please, FGB, whack the pack, getting the vibe started early.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing. If you win today and win big, hopefully you can get some momentum going with Green Bay coming to town next week because, man, that could get ugly if you're not playing well. William Brock gets in there. What are some realistic head coach Johnson or options besides Ben Johnson? Would you give Daboll a real shot if he were to get fired? I would interview Daboll, but I'm losing, like, I don't want to say I'm losing respect for him by the second, but to continue to trot Daniel Jones out there. Now, maybe Joe Shane's impacting that decision. I don't know. But his stock is lowering by the second to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if there's a guy that could get fired that I would hire immediately, like if Stefanski gets fired in Cleveland, he would be near the top of my list. Like, I'd be very interested in him. Vrabel, I'm clearly interested in. I think Cliff is interesting at this point. If they finish this season strong, I think you'd have to consider him. So those are a few guys off the top of my head. If they lose, I will say this, Colin. If the Bears lose today, regardless if Eberflus gets fired, we will have a Matt Eberflus replacements video this week. So stay tuned for that, regardless if he were to get fired or not. Pearl, headed to the stadium, bear down. Let's go, Pearl. First time super as well. Have fun. Enjoy. And
always FGB.
Always FGB. Get the FGBs in the chat. Zeke says we're winning today and we'll finish strong. I hope so. All in Daphne. Since we're going to keep swapping Matts, why not try Matt Forte? Real question. Would you rather have Matt Forte or Matt Eberflus? I might take Forte.
I might too.
I might take Forte. Oh, the bots are they're subscribing now. They're infiltrating.
They are. Drown out the bots, baby.
All in Daphne. You're right there. The Fireflus petition. You can get your name on it. We already filled out an entire sheet front and back, 3 columns. We're on page number 2. $5 or more to get in there. Predict the score, Bears, Patriots. Who you got? What's the final score going to be? And then we'll get into this matchup a little bit more. Get those score predictions in. I got Bears 21-16.
Trying to remember what I said on Thursday. I had them winning convincingly, but I can't remember the score.
I think you said 28. Did you say 28-10 or something like that?
I don't think it was that high. Maybe 24-10. I don't know. Either way, I got the Bears winning.
Zeke says 24-17 Bears. Josh 27-13 Bears. Z riding behind my pick 21-16. Lacora 25-13 Bears. Tommy 45-9 Patriots. I will say this. I know they've never fired a coach in season. I think if they lost 45-9, they actually would. I mean, that would be just outrageous. Tim 28-14. Philip 27-17. Both Bears. Zeke Ganji 21-16. Cecil 17-6. 21-17 from Chosen. We'll see. All right, some keys to victory. Did we already do who has the edge? We can do it this way this time. I'm cool with that. We'll flip it. All right. I'm going to keep saying it. Start fast on offense because it continues to be embarrassing. You've got 3 points on 8 opening drives. And I think I saw 2, Colin. The Bears are the only team to not take an initial lead this year in a game.
Oh, good
They've
Lord.
been behind every single week. It's kind of amazing they're 4-4 when you think of it that way.
Yeah.
That is just atrocious. Wake up, Shane Waldron. Get things going and get KO back on track. He was playing well before the bye. I thought they were operating with tempo in the quick game, middle of the field, get the ball out in the last couple weeks. And I don't think this is all on Shane. I think Caleb's chased the big play a few times as well. Just get back into a rhythm. Get back on track because the last couple of games has not been very good. Number 3, target DJ Moore early and often. I think you got to get him involved. You got to get him back engaged in this offense and on this team. You can drown out some drama around that situation quickly if you can get a big game out of him. So I think it's important to make him a focal point early in the game plan. I'm going to be keeping an eye on that on the opening script and just get him back involved because he's too good of a player and you need him. You absolutely need him. Number 4, pressure Drake Maye. The Patriots O-line isn't very good. Drake Maye is a rookie. He can get a little erratic if you get pressure on him. So got to be sure and do that. And then lastly, you got to commit to the running game. Patriots are a poor run defense. I think they're 26th or 23rd, one of those in rushing defense. DeAndre Swift has been probably your most consistent offensive player, definitely since week 4. So run the football with Swift. Stay balanced offensively, and hopefully you get KO back on track as All right, Aaron Wolf. Team is cooked already. Time to look to next year. You lose today. That's definitely the case. I mean, you're in major trouble if you lose. You lose today. I don't think you'll be favored in a game the rest of the year. You won't be favored in any of the divisional games. Maybe Seattle at home late in the year. Maybe cross country flight. You might be a slight favorite, but you won't be favored at San Francisco, obviously. So,
pretty crazy to think about.
Yeah, I mean, you lose today, Colin. You could be an underdog the rest of the way, which is that's not good. Not good, Bob. Not good. All right, we'll get to some more Super Chats in a moment, but I do want to tell you a little bit more about our sponsor, Rocket Money. Rocket Money is a personal finance app that can find and cancel your unwanted subscriptions, monitor your spending, and helps lowers your bills so you can grow your savings. With Rocket Money, I have full control over my subscriptions and a clear view of my expenses. I can see all the subscriptions in one place, and if I see a subscription I don't want, maybe it's a streaming service, maybe it's another thing I'm paying monthly or annually for, Rocket Money can help me cancel it with just a few taps. Rocket Money can even try to negotiate to lower bills for you, sometimes by up to 20%. Just submit a picture of your bill, and Rocket Money will take care of the rest. They will deal with customer service for you. Rocket Money has over 5 million users and counting and has saved a total of $500 million in canceled subscriptions, saving members up to $740 per year when you use the app's entire features. So stop wasting money on things you don't use. Cancel your unwanted subscriptions right now by going to rocketmoney.com/bearsnow. That link is in the live chat, rocketmoney.com/bearsnow. Get started today. It's Rocket Money. All right. 45 minutes or so until kickoff. Just over 45 minutes as we continue here. John T., hope no cardio time for DJ. Run a damn route, man. Yeah, he's got to come out there and go balls to the wall. He admitted, he's like, yeah, I've been seeing it. So the noise, I mean. So he's got to silence some people this week. Adam Downing, you get on the Eberflus petition. 21-16 Bears. That's my prediction as well. Adam.
Going a brisk scooter ride through Windy City afterward to forget how badly the season will end.
Enjoy. Great city to roam. Yeah, that's why winning ugly just is so uninspiring today. Hopefully you play like you did against the Panthers and Jags against an inferior opponent and dominate, or just put us out of our misery. Put us out of our misery. Someone says Bears 35-10, Eberflus anyway. Yeah, I mean, by the way, if you win big today, it's not like I'm changing my position. Obviously, they're not going to fire him after a win, like during the season. But, yeah, I think that's definitely worth mentioning. All right, who has the edge in this matchup? Head coach. Push. I have no confidence in Flus as a head coach, and we just don't know much about Gerard Mayo. So I'll go Push for now in that one. Quarterback, I'll go Push as well. Obviously, Caleb's played more. His highs have been higher, but his lows have been lower. Drake Maye's just been kind of solid. He's been pretty decent so far, and he's got less to work with. So I'll go Push at quarterback as well, which that's another reason, Colin. You lose this game and Drake Maye outplays Caleb. The optics of that, you just can't let that continue.
It'd be
a disaster.
It'd be twice in 3 weeks that Caleb's gotten outperformed by another rookie or a fellow rookie QB.
And especially this one. Like, it's one thing on the road in Washington, they're rolling. Like, Drake didn't even start the first, 5 games or whatever. So,
Yeah, 100%.
You cannot let that happen if you're serious about keeping your job. Okay. Skill group, clearly Bears. Even with DJ, Keenan, these guys not having great years, you compare it to the Patriots, it's not even close. So the Bears have better skill guys. Offensive line, Push. I don't know how that switched to Commanders up top. Sorry about that. The Patriots is bad, and the Bears have a ton of injuries. So Push there. Defense, go to defensive line. It's still Bears. I know Andrew Billings is out for the year. I know Darrell Taylor's out today, but I still like the Bears. Christian Barmore hasn't played this year for New England. The rest of that defensive line is just okay, so I'll give the Bears the edge. Linebackers, I'll actually go Push. I've said it for a few weeks now. TJ Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds have not been great this year. They've been fine. They've been good at times, but Edwards hasn't played as good as he did a year ago, and Edmonds has been about the same. He's been an above-average player, but for what he makes, not close to what the production should say. So I'll go push. Patriots have a couple decent linebackers. Secondary, it's Bears. Jaquan Brisker, the only member of the secondary, out today, so this is as healthy as you've been in quite a while. And then special teams is Bears as well. Now, Marcus Jones is a really good returner, but in the kicking game aspect of it, the Bears have the clear edge here, so I will give that to Chicago. All right, hit that like button. How many likes we got? We're 22 away from a shot.
I was about to say, I'm
Every
ready to
150 likes, we're taking a shot.
I got the first one down. If y'all want to hit it real quick. Down to Ripper Padrone Zone. Get this party started. Listen, we're going to be drinking probably one way or another, depending on how this game goes. Let's get the positive vibes, though. Let's do all we can do. All right? We're 8 likes away. 8 likes away.
I'm going to go ahead and pour it because I believe in the people.
I believe in them as well.
I believe in the people.
There we go. We just hit it.
Easy.
Easy money.
Cheers.
Salute. Ugh. Whew.
Shout out to the real ones.
Yep. Shout out. And speaking of drinking, we do have a tailgate special today. $5 gets you on to the Fire Matt Eberflus petition. Shout out to Harry for writing all those names down. We're like what, on page 3 now of all the names?
Yeah, front, back. Yeah, if you count front and back as 2, we're on page 3.
There you go.
So it's like, I've done the math. It's like 160-something signatures.
Pretty crazy. Shout out to you guys. If you donate $10, you get into the signed Singletary jersey raffle, which looks like this. Pretty sweet-looking jersey, I'm not going to lie.
Mike Singletary, Samurai Mike. You get into the raffle to win a signed Singletary jersey. An awesome man cave item, whatever you want to call it. Put it in your shrine in your house. Give it a Christmas present for someone, Bears fan, whatever the case may be. By the way, if you do Venmo, you get 2 tickets for the price of 1. You can max out at 10 tickets, so a $100 super chat, you'd max out. $50 Venmo at HGramNFL, link is in the chat, would max you out as well. Chance to win a signed Mike Singletary jersey. So we'll do the raffle at the end of the game. $20, we'll spin the roulette wheel. Sometimes Cullen and or I have to do something. Sometimes you guys have to do something. That's why it's roulette. $50 gets you into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club, which we're running out of room. Running out of real estate here. I mean, we could fill this thing up pretty quick. And then every 500 total in pregame. We're only at 56 right now, so we got a ways to go there. We'll take down an AM beer booth. So anybody who wants to get in and on any of that, feel free to do so. All right, we'll go around the NFL here. See what's going on. What's going on in the Panthers game? Got 3:25 to go. Panthers up 17-14 with the ball. Daniel Jones has 2 interceptions today. Good God. He is just so bad, dude. He's 14 of 26 for 135 yards and 2 picks. Man. Chuba Hubbard, a $150 and a touchdown for Carolina. 3:25 to go, so we'd like to see the Giants rally there and keep that Panthers draft pick lower, but or higher, I guess I should say.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens down the stretch there. What else stands out from this early slate? You got Bills, Colts. If Flacco stinks it up again, do you go back to Richardson? If you're Indy, I think that situation's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I get that Joe Flacco right now is the better quarterback. I really do. But you gave up on a project, less than 15 starts into his career?
I think it was like 10 or something.
Yeah, or something like that. Like, it's kind of an odd situation they've got in Indy. I mean, obviously they started him in his rookie year, so you weren't going to bench him to start his second year, even coming off the injury. But I don't know, man. It's a very interesting.
They lose today and get to 4-6. I kind of wonder if they'll reconsider and just be like, we're probably not a playoff team. Let's just go back to Richardson. By the way, while we go around the NFL, our goal today is to get 20 new subscribers on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. Cullen will put the link in the live chat. It's youtube.com/chatsportstv. All of our team channels trying to do the part to help grow our main brand. We do NFL Red Zone coverage for the noon games. So any week that the Bears aren't playing at noon, you want to stay on top of all the action, we've got that. We cover college football, daily NFL videos, some NBA coverage as well. So go support our main channel. Trying to get 20 new subs here. We've already picked up a couple, so
Yeah.
Appreciate everybody rocking and rolling.
By the way, too, I'll make a little deal here because we'll be talking about the NFL here for a little bit. If we get to 38, 6, 370, we'll call it. I'm not sure if that's exactly 20, but it's around 20.
Yeah, 22.
Yeah, if we can get to there, I'll rip for a free beer bong.
All right.
Just to kick it off.
Beer bong race if we get to 386, 370 on our main chat sports channel. Well, I'll get in there as well.
Let's do it.
All right, Broncos, Chiefs. Chiefs off a short week. The last unbeaten team in the NFL. They are a 7.5-point favorite. It is at Arrowhead. I could see this one being a little dicey coming off the short week, but I still like Kansas City. I mean, is Bo Nix going to go into Arrowhead and take down that Chiefs defense? That seems unlikely. But I kind of like Denver to cover the 7.5.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, Denver's just one of those really scrappy teams. Their defense has played a lot better than I think people thought in the preseason were giving them credit for. And listen, Chiefs are historically bad at covering as well. And I just think this could be a spot where Nix and Peyton don't necessarily get the actual dub, but they come close.
A little backdoor cover, something like that. 24-17 maybe. Yeah, if the Chiefs win today, they play Buffalo next week at 9-0, so that's going to be a good one. Falcons Saints. This one's a little puzzly. I know it's in New Orleans, and you got the whole interim head coach boost, as some people would say. Falcons only a 3.5-point favorite here. They've won 4 out of 5, and Cousins has been balling.
Yeah,
it's kind of an interesting one.
No, it definitely is, and to be honest, like the Saints are a difficult team right now because obviously they've been taken, they've been reeling and everything. They just traded away Marshawn Lattimore. I kind of like the Falcons side, to be honest, today. Like,
I might have to just lay the points and take Atlanta.
Yeah.
I mean, and plus, if they win today and Tampa, who we'll get to in a second, loses to the 49ers to fall to 4-6, Falcons get to 7-3, that division's over.
It is.
I mean, they're up
3
games with, 7 to go, and they have the tiebreak on Tampa because they already swept them. So
exactly.
You got to think they're going to come out pretty focused here with an opportunity to take stranglehold of this division.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think they smell blood in the water, some would say.
Yeah, next grouping of games here, 49ers at the Bucks. Bucks 6.5-point dogs. Short week, coming off OT. It kind of felt like they emptied the tank undermanned against the Chiefs. I kind of love the 49ers in this spot. I really do.
Yeah, this just seems like a bad matchup. I think McCaffrey, anytime touchdown, could be an interesting play today for anybody that's looking to get on that kind of action. I think he comes back and immediately finds pay dirt. Baker, listen, the Bucs offense, it's banged up. I like Kate Otten, their tight end and everything, but against this Niners group, I think the Niners are more desperate. They realize how competitive their division is, and I like the Niners as well, unfortunately. So,
yeah, I just off a bye week, McCaffrey's back, Bucs are banged up, short week. This just, I know it's in Tampa. This screams 49ers 31-17. I like San Francisco pretty big here. I also really like the Steelers today. That line's down to it was Washington was like a 3-point favorite at one point. Now it's down to 1.
Yep.
Commander's right tackle has been ruled out. Andrew Wiley. Steelers off a bye. Mike Tomlin against rookie quarterbacks is 25-6. This just feels like a natural, not letdown, but just okay, you're playing a top 5 defense. Maybe Jaden Daniels has some struggles today.
Yeah.
I kind of like Pittsburgh coming off the bye to handle business there.
Yeah, Tomlin's definitely in that class of just, you love him off a bye. He's
Give
in
him
that
extra time, playing a rookie. Yeah.
Tomlin,
what was the old Belichick against rookie quarterbacks? He never lost.
Never. Especially in Division 2. It was terrible to go up against those guys off a bye. So Tomlin's still in that class, and I think the Steelers will get it done today.
Vikings, Jags, no Trevor Lawrence. Tough to find any reason why Minnesota would lose this game. It's you're going down to Jacksonville. Maybe it's a little humid. I don't know what the weather is today, but Mac Jones against that Flores defense that likes to blitz a lot, he can't move. If the O-line can't hold up, I don't see how Jacksonville scores a lot of points today.
Yeah, they do have Brian Thomas. They do have a lot of their weapons, but Mac Jones is going up against Brian Flores.
That reeks of trouble. That reeks of major trouble. Titans, Chargers. Jim Harbaugh and the boys just quietly plugging away. Justin Herbert's played really good the last few weeks. I think they hammer Tennessee. I know 8.5 is a big number for the way the Chargers play, but it feels like the Titans have kind of folded here. They feel kind of – I think they want that number 1 pick.
Yeah. And
they want to get a quarterback, so I like the Chargers pretty big here.
Yeah, I think so too. I think, Jim Harbaugh at home going against an inferior quarterback, even with kind of like a depleted-ish type of defense that he's got, I like the Chargers potentially roll today.
9 more subs on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. Cullen's going to get that link in the live chat. We will do a beer bong race if we get to 386, 370 on our main channel, where you can find more NFL, college football, and NBA coverage on a daily basis. 10 away now. Just lost one. So
come on now.
Hit that subscribe button. We got you guys covered, and we'll rip a race if we get there before the end of talking about the NFL, going around the NFL. All right, Eagles, Cowboys, Cullen.
Yep.
I said this in the office earlier. I do think Dallas will play hard today and play to win.
Yep.
But I don't think they will. And then I think the rest of the way, they kind of clearly enter that, okay, we're trying to get a top 5 pick situation. I don't know if Philly covers the 7.5, but I think Dallas' season officially ends today.
Yeah.
I think they fall to 3-6. They'll be done. So I just can't imagine Cooper Rush and the boys are gonna protect home field in that spot.
Yeah. This could be one of those sneaky ones where Dallas may even sneak out to the lead early, like say Philly isn't on the top of everything, and then they kind of wake up, realize who they are, realize how dominant advantage they have, and then just absolutely roll
in the second
Philly.
Half. Yeah, I mean, a few years ago, Cooper Rush went 5-1 filling in for Dak, but it's not the same. Their defense is nowhere near the same, although they are getting Micah back, so that should help a little bit. But I don't like Dallas' chances there. This is the weird point spread of the day, Colin. Jets 1.5-point road favorites in Arizona. Now, we saw last week Arizona doesn't exactly have some great home field advantage, but it's still a cross-country flight for the Jets.
Yep.
And, I mean, are we overreacting too much to them beating the Texans last week?
Yeah.
I mean, you give me Arizona getting points at home, they've won 4 out of 5.
Yeah. I'm taking the Cardinals. I think Cardinals straight up are a better football team than New York Jets.
I do, too.
Right, and
Kyler's better than Aaron.
Yeah.
I think they're better coached. I mean, Gannon's doing a nice job.
Yeah.
What do the Jets do better than the Cardinals? They don't run the ball better. They don't
take ayahuasca trips, I guess.
Yeah. Get coaches fired.
Exactly.
Okay, Sunday Night Football, Lions, Texans. Apparently, a report just came out that Nico Collins not likely going to play tonight. And if that's the case, that's a Lions hammer. Unfortunately for us Bears fans.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it. I mean, the Lions are just built. I mean,
if Nico's out, I don't see how you would pick the Texans in this spot.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I guess he's a game-time decision, but
I don't love that. If I'm the Texans, I really don't.
If he plays, I think they have a shot. Not a lot of people are believing in Houston right now. That people are calling him fraudulent, but if he's out, I don't see how they keep up with Detroit.
I don't either. We got to get to 70, man.
6 away.
Here's the thing. In good faith, I believe in you guys. I'm cracking this one open. You hear that? I am down to do this beer ball.
Subscribe to Chat Sports.
I'll put in the link in the chat again. I need 6 of y'all out of the 746.
I just missed this in the chat.
Yeah, I see it.
I just missed this in the chat.
Oh, baby.
Here we go.
Oh, we're about to get it, but we need to hit this first. I'm not changing the screen until we hit it.
You heard the man.
I'm
5
not
more
changing
subscribers.
The screen.
Omar
Right there.
X, we're gonna get to you.
We're gonna get
all
to
these
all
other
of them.
supers as well.
Hit
4
that
more.
subscribe button. 4
Links
more.
In the chat. Go
4
subscribe.
more.
4
more.
more.
4 more. 4 more. 4 more. 4
You're
more.
letting us down, man.
Come on, it's right there. It's
750
right there.
people watching.
I'm down to drink. 2
2
more. Dos más.
Dos
más. Por favor, please. Get us there.
That's electric.
Come on. Please.
Who's it gonna be?
2 more out of the 753. I know
one.
2 of y'all aren't subscribed there. Come on.
I believe.
Crack it open with me, Harry.
I'm cracking and I'm pouring.
Come on.
I believe.
We are right there. Get us there. Please. We are right there. 2 more subs. Go to Chat Sports. I'm dropping the link in the chat again.
Hey!
All right.
All right, let's catch up on Supers, then we'll do this race.
Okay.
Catch up on Supers, then we'll do this race. Appreciate everybody. Go check out our main Chat Sports content. All right. Got to sprint through a few of these, and then we'll knock out a race. Got 28 minutes or so until kickoff. Bears-Patriots. Thanks for tuning in to our watch party. Louie, our first wheel spin of the day. He gets 2 raffle tickets and on the Eberflus petition as well. You want to read this real quick as I write his name down?
Optimistic. The Bears can stay winless on the road on Sundays through the rest of the year. If you stay with other trends of staying undefeated at home, then winning our second straight game on Monday night in Minnesota, we get to 10 wins. Ha.
Yeah, if you think they're going to win every game at home the rest of the way, then that logic works. But are you picking them against the Packers next week? That'd be hard to do. But, yeah, weirdly enough, that would work. That would work. Michael at the game right now praying the Caleb Williams over hits. I do think he'll bounce back and play better. Inferior team. I think he's shown some good resiliency this rookie year, so I do think Caleb plays better this week. Dylan Moore gets on our Eberflus petition. As he says, with Darrell Taylor out, it's Booker time. Yeah, he should get a lot of run today. Jacob Martin, I imagine, is going to get a lot of run as well. So, yeah, let's see what those boys can do. John T. Nick Bosa got robbed with that fine on Real Man. Yeah, again, we're not a political show, but it is a violation of the rules. There's clear language. So, he seemed fine with it. So, he makes $35 million a year. I think he'll survive $11,000. I think he'll be okay.
The conversion rate for, the average, American's got to be,
$6?
Something like that.
I mean, yeah, it's not a lot. Alex Ammerling, hoping for a win, but if a loss means Flus is gone, I'll take the L. It's kind of where I'm at. I want the Bears to win. Don't want to punt on this season, but if they lose and that gets you closer to Flus being gone, that's not a bad silver lining, I guess. I mean, you never want to lose, but yeah, that's kind of where I'm at as well. And Alex, you get on the Eberflus petition as well. If you're just joining us, what we've decided to do, if you're already on the Eberflus petition, each week we'll reset. You can get on there again. So $5 or more, Venmo or Super Chat, you can get on the Eberflus petition. And if you want to get a family member, some people have gotten their pets on there, their names. Just send the name you want on there. Like, hey, get my dog Sadie on there. Shout out Chugs, who has a dog named Sadie. Aaron Wolf, is Caleb Williams equal Pat Williams Bulls? No. No, guys,
no.
Stop.
No.
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 All right, here we go. Our first boom of the day goes to
Omar X.
Boom! He says, FGB, been a subscriber and daily watcher for 4 years since the days of Don Burr. Sending positive vibes. Love the show. Let's go Bears. Omar, you get all 10 of your raffle tickets.
Yep.
You're our MVP front runner
Shout
to
out to
win
you.
the Bears MVP football this week. You get on the Eberflus petition, and you get 2 helmet stickers in the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club.
There we go.
Shout out to Omar. Get the booms in the chat for Omar.
Get the booms in the chat. Also, there's a Don Burr 3.0.
Oh, there's all kinds.
Okay.
There's always Don Burrs lurking around.
That's crazy. All right. Well, you get that sticker on. Appreciate you, Omar. Wasim said he woke up this morning thinking maybe I'd root for the Bears to lose. Then I realized the Bears will not fire Flus until the end of the year. Honestly, it's their history. They haven't fired a coach in season in their history. And to be honest, I think, too, you kind of also, and Harry, you may have mentioned this, but I'll kind of bring it up. You don't want to fall in the trap that the Raiders fell into, right, where you fire a coach midseason, you hire an interim, they go on this crazy run, and then you fall in love with the interim just because they got the momentum.
I would not promote the interim no matter what.
No, but I'm saying you don't want to fall into that trap by accident. So I could
so see the Bears falling in that trap too.
But didn't want to say it, but it could.
Wasim, you get into the Fireflus petition as we are now on our second column of page 3. Keep them rolling. $5 or more. Steve, at the game, we better fucking win. I hope so, Steve. Shout out to Steve.
Shout out to Steve. We got another one coming in here as soon as it wants to load.
Shout out to Steve.
Man,
we just crossed $200 in super chats. $500 by kickoff is a beer boot.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's get it. I'm down to drink some boot. And also, by the way, we'll run with the deals here after we get Big T.
Yeah, Big T.
Who is a first-time super chatter.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shout out to Big T.
You want to remind the people of the deals we got going on for social media today?
Yeah, so if we get 100 new followers on Instagram, every 100 new followers, which we started at 8,122. Sometimes I never know if Instagram is actually updating or not. But if we get 100 new followers, someone gets a free raffle ticket. We know not everybody can pay to enter the raffle to have a chance to win a signed Mike Singletary jersey. We'll do the raffle at the end of the stream. At HGramNFL on Instagram, give me a follow for someone to get a free raffle entry. If we get 100 new followers, we will make that happen. Few coming in here. So links in the chat. Go give me a follow. Posting about the Bears all the time over there.
Yeah. My man is constantly talking about the Bears, putting content out there, so give him a follow. How many followers does it say you have right now?
It says 8127. So we've picked up like 6 or 7 new ones.
Yep. Fair enough.
But, IG's been weird recently for some reason.
And this is my deal.
Yeah, go ahead.
So if we get Harry, because he's right now at 8127, if we get him to 8,500, down below you see it. If we get there, I'll do 85 jumping jacks by the end of the stream.
You heard the man.
I did 50 of them. What was it? Against the Panthers, I believe. So 85 probably would have me a little lightheaded, to say the least. So we can get there.
Once you get this far into the season, the streams all kind of blend together.
Yeah, they do.
It's like you don't even remember when you did what. The only one you remember is the Commanders' Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Tragically enough.
Tragically. All right.
I'll show you guys this. My guy's at the game here.
Let's go.
Oh, that's his girlfriend.
It's awesome. God.
I'm going to tell him that That's electric. That is electric. All right. You want to remind the Super Chat menu?
Yes.
Tailgate specials.
Well, we got Paleo coming in. What do you think has been going through Ryan Pohl's head the last couple of weeks? Seems like he's been quiet. I mean, he's got to be at least questioning things, right? I mean, he's a very calm, like he doesn't overreact to things, but he's got to be somewhat concerned, right? I would think. So, I don't know. This feels like a big game. Like, he's been a Flus believer, a Flus defender. He rolls over today. I don't see how he could stay on the Flus train. I mean, it just would be hard to defend at that point in time. Paleo, you're on the fire. Flus petition. Yeah.
Which costs $5. That's all. If you're already on there, want to get a friend on there, just put their name in there as well. If you got on there last week, you can still get on there this week also. $10 gets you into the signed Mike Singletary jersey raffle. You can get up to 10 tickets, so $100 on Super Chats, $50 on Venmo or Cash App if you have Cash App. The reason for that is we get Cash Apps directly. Super Chats, there's delays, and YouTube takes a small cut. $20 will spin the roulette wheel. Sometimes you guys have to do something. Sometimes Colin or I have to do something. Sometimes both of us have to. $50 gets you into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club. We're almost filling this bad boy out. Every $500 total is a beer boot during pregame. We're at 206 right now, so we've got a little ways to go.
Got a little
bit. Colin, we owe a beer bong race.
We do.
Ready to knock this out?
Let's do it.
All right, you want to count us down?
3, 2, 1. Ugh. Went with wild cherry today. Ooh.
I like wild cherry.
It's a good one.
That one was lemon lime for me, but that's a good one as well.
Always
I like
good.
them all except for grape.
Yeah,
It's the only one I don't like.
Grape's a tough one.
I'm not a grape guy.
I don't mind grape, but I'll never be like, yo, give me grape flavored soda.
Our MVP right now is Omar. Shout out to Omar.
Omar! What up, my guy?
MVP football. A legend.
Oh, we also owe a wheel spin as well from earlier. So let me get that up.
Yeah, let's spin the wheel for our guy. I think it was Vincent.
Let me see.
Vincent Burns, I want to say.
It was Louis DePhillips.
Louis DePhillips. Okay. My bad. Sorry, Vincent. That's on me.
All good.
Hand up accountability.
So for Louis.
All right. Louis. Oh, well, guess I'm doubling down. You want to make any?
I'll make a deal.
Any
If
deals?
somebody sends, I'll do a half off beer bong right now. So normally we do, what do you say, like $20 or $50 for a
How
beer bong?
about if we get a 20, you in?
Down. I'm down.
We'll give them until the 15-minute mark. If one individual person, Venmos or Super Chats, $20.
Yep.
Colin's joining me.
Yep. I'm down.
Colin's joining me. All right. Here we go. In the meantime, perfect time to tell you guys about our sponsor, Prize Picks. Daily fantasy made easy at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. Prize Picks is available in more than 30 states. And if you're in one of them, you should be playing every single day because you can set new daily fantasy lineups daily. That's why it's called Daily Fantasy. It's very simple. You pick 2 or more players in your lineups regardless of sport and just choose more or less on their stat projections that Prize Picks provides. And if you hit, you win. It's very, very simple. The more players in your lineup, the more money you can take home. I got just a little 2-player entry here. Less on Aaron Rodgers passing yards against the Cardinals today. More on Marvin Harrison Jr.'s receiving yards against the Jets. 5 to win 15. But check this out. If you're a new customer and you create an account today and sign up right now at prizepicks.com/CLNS and you use the code CLNS, you're going to get a $50 bonus sent straight into your account once you play for $5. So fire off a $5 entry. Doesn't matter if you win or lose. You'll get an additional $50 for free. Check out Prize Picks today. Choose more, choose less. It's Prize Picks. prizepicks.com/CLNS. Link is in the live chat. Go check it out. All right. BT delivered. BT delivered. Shout out to BT, man.
Get up there in a second whenever it loads, but we're going to be racing.
Shout out to BT, man.
BT. Oh, my God. Of course, the link. All right. I'm going to get a new link in.
Yeah, we'll get your comment on screen in a minute, BT, but I'll go ahead and pour out my beer bong. Oops.
In fact, actually, here. I'll just throw
Someone in the
there.
chat said y'all should just get hammered before kickoff, and kind of don't disagree, given what could happen today. So
yeah,
might as well have some fun.
So either way, we're doing a beer bong race, but he did earn himself a wheel spin with those entries. I'm getting the link in the chat, or excuse me, in the software. So we'll have it here in a second. Oh, all right. We'll change that to follow Harry on, because we're trying to get you some followers.
All right.
We'll get you some followers. So I'll throw your link in the chat. Go give my guy Harry a follow.
Appreciate that. You can give Colin a follow too. Colin Brown 21 on Twitter.
Thank
him a
you.
follow.
Whew.
Go give him a follow.
Let's get it.
By the way, we are in overtime. I mean, this is cruel and unusual punishment.
They came back.
They kicked the field goal late in the game. Oh, and Tyrone Tracy fumbled on the first play of overtime. The Panthers are already in field goal range.
That is what we call brutal. Jesus.
That sucks for us. Panthers are going to vault up like 5 slots because there's a bunch of 2-win teams. Oh, man. By the way, the chatter at Soldier Field is that based on warm-ups, the offensive line is going to look like this. Larry Borum at left tackle, Tevin Jenkins at left guard, Coleman Shelton at center, Ryan Bates at right guard, Matt Pryor at right tackle. So your 2 backup offensive linemen. You got Jake Curran as a swing tackle option, and then you've got Doug Kramer, who can play the interior spots. So there you have it.
There we go.
There you have it. BT with the 20.
Shout out to you, my guy. We owe another beer bong.
We owe another beer bong. Says, I'm okay if we lose if it means firing Flus. Well, you're on the fire Flus petition, BT, right there in that second column in the middle. So you can see it. $5 or more to enter. You also get 2 raffle tickets, BT, for our signed Mike Singletary jersey raffle that we're doing. And we appreciate you supporting. So let's knock out this race. You ready?
Let's do it.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Not too shabby. Ugh. Man, oh man.
Someone in the chat goes, fire. Y'all keep saying my name, and his username is Fireflus.
That's funny.
Sorry, buddy.
Ugh. I mean, you just got a very trendy name right now.
Someone in the chat goes, oh my God, the Giants fumbled. Yes. And the Panthers on 4th down are lining up for a 35-yard field goal. I'm going to pull it up real quick here.
Oh, good Lord. I'll read this from Sonny. Something I've noticed about the Bears that transcends generations is they've always been a moody team. It's never Belichick, Brady, Patriots, football machine. It's always the functional, emotional family.
Eddie Pinheiro, former Bear.
Wow.
Panthers win.
Cam Ward is such a giant.
Oh, the Giants. The Giants. What a mess. Let me look at this one.
Shout out to XT for the follow.
Yeah,
appreciate you, brother.
That's all valid, Sonny. You get a raffle ticket and on the Fireflus petition. Shout out to you, Sonny.
Go.
F Marsh in the chat from TC Viper. Oh, shit.
Anybody who spams an F Marsh.
Marshall tweeted out.
I'm kidding.
Feel awful for Tyrone Tracy. He's been their best player.
I mean, Daniel Jones, I'm assuming, gave him a perfect handoff, so it wasn't on DJ.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna reply to him and say he understood the take assignment.
That's hilarious.
Big picture, that's problem for the Giants. It's probably better they lost that game.
Right.
That could cost you like a five spot swing in the draft order with how it's looking this year.
Yeah, it really could. All right, so we got a super chat coming in from Alex. We're currently at 237.
Can we put this on screen? I actually don't know.
I'll throw it in preview.
We'll flash it real quick, Alex. But I'm not going to comment. I don't want to get into a situation, but appreciate the donation. And I will say this. I tweeted this out. If you're a Giants or Panthers fan having to wake up early to watch that game, does it get much worse? I mean, that is crazy.
Yeah.
Bad.
Yeah, it's.
I would not wake up early to watch that game if that was one of my teams.
Yeah, I know
how
this is.
Bad they are.
I know this is cross sports, but imagine your team like. Remember when Bally, recently, like they kind of like are no longer holding the team deals. Imagine having to pay separately for a Bally subscription when your team is just awful.
Oh yeah.
Like that's the only thing I can like.
I will say this in the NFL, it's a little different because there's only 17 of these, so you're gonna watch pretty much every game. If you have a bad baseball or basketball team, you're not watching. Like if your team stinks,
especially baseball too.
Oh, dude. I mean, if you're a White Sox fan this year. By May 10th, you're not watching the rest of the year.
No. But here's the thing. We're at 237 in Super Chats.
Almost halfway.
If we get to 250 in the next minute, I'll take another shot of tequila. And if we get to 300, I'll do by 300 by, let's say, 7-minute mark, I'll do a beer bong.
Colin's trying to drink.
I am trying to drink.
You want to hold it down for a sec while I sprint to the restroom?
Yeah, I got you, brother.
All right. I'll make a deal, too. $10 super chats while I'm gone. I'll take a shot for every $10 super chat.
Let's do it.
All right.
All right. Shout out to Harry. He'll be right back. I'm holding it down. Holding it down. Holding it down. Also, let's get the chat going, too. Who you got? Type CHI for the Bears. type NE for the Patriots. See who are y'all rocking with today. Umar's saying Chicago. And again, I understand some of y'all might be conflicted, obviously, with the Eberflus thing, but I'm curious. Brian saying Chicago, Roger saying Chicago, Ari saying Chicago, Tim saying Chicago, Ganji Boy saying Chicago, Dark Cobra saying Chicago, DC Viper Pats. Fireflus, what up, man? What's your Twitter/X name, Cullen? It's at CullenBrown21, so you see the name on screen, just add 21, and that's my name. I'll shout out anybody who gives me a follow. Jennifer saying Chicago, Annalisa saying the Pats, Steven saying Pats, Tommy saying Chicago all day. I respect it. Leith saying Chicago, Kyle says Chicago by 2 touchdowns. Little get right game, I like it. I like it. Dante saying Chicago, Fireflu saying Chicago, Getski saying Chicago. Tommy saying we shouldn't flush Caleb's rookie season down the drain, but our coach is... Yes, he is. That's funny. Fight Gravity says tie. That would be something. I don't even know how Harry would react if this game ended that tie. It would be something. Mr. Cub DB Swanson. Hopefully I said that right. Let's see. Delete the bots. I will help erase the memory of the season. Please do. It's been tough. Not sure what you mean by that, but either way. Omar, drink up, salute. Shout out, brother. You are easily the MVP today. Shout out to Omar for getting this party started. We got you in there, brother, with the raffle tickets. And you get a wheel spin. So I'm going to spin this wheel while Harry's gone. Pull that up. Like I said, man, I'm down to drink. I'm down to party today, man. Let's see what we get. Saying we got some followers here. Let me pull up the good old Twitter. And we got HG Shot. So he's not here, but I'll drink for him. My guy. Hui. Little Patrons don't never hurt nobody. That's definitely a lie. Cheers. Ugh. Or salud, as someone would say. Oh, man. Let's see. Wow, the Giants currently have the #1 overall pick. Shout out to XT. Shout out to Liam, Tree Boy. Shout out to Alexander Chereskin. Hopefully I said that right. And shout out to Big Dog for the follow. Appreciate y'all. Y'all are real ones. Oh. Cullen resetting the hard drive. I mean, dude, here's the thing. It's tough out here. It is. And I'm not trying to be like all down and negative, but like if the Bears lose today, it could get really dicey. But ultimately it could be in a good way too. I'm not sure why Don Burr is spamming Trubisky. Get the bots out of here. Shout out to the Firefluses. The Giants are more like the Nats. They're just annoying. That's a good one. Cairo Santos, please save us. I agree. What? No way the Bears lose. I've come to learn that where there's a will, there's a way with this team. Oh, man. All right, we'll get Harry to come back. Let's see what else we can talk about. Don Burst switch up, no more lines. That's what I'm saying. I didn't realize there was a 3.0, but he's got an Eagles profile picture. So I don't know. I do not know. What up, my guy? So you get another super chat. Rolling in here. From Maz de Yoda.
All right, what are we looking at?
If we lose, we should replace Flus for Lovie Smith. This is not the first super chat that said this. Honestly, I don't hate it.
I mean, if you want to replace him mid-season, sure, but long-term, no. Did I miss any? What did I miss? Super chat was.
Oh, okay. So there's a couple that came in. So, Mr. Cub, DB Swanson.
So let me get his name down.
Yeah.
Mr. Cub. He gets a raffle ticket. I will help erase the memory of the season. Thank you, Mr. Cub.
Shout
There's
out.
one.
Man. And then this was Omar's from earlier, who's easily the MVP today.
Cheers.
Salute.
Omar. Cheers.
Yeah. There is my Twitter for those who were asking for it. Really appreciate any follows.
Go give Colin a follow, man. He's balling out for us.
Yeah.
Omar, we'll spin the wheel again for you.
Oh, we already did, but we can spin it again.
Oh, no, you're good. What did we get?
It was actually an HD shot, but since you weren't there, I got you.
Oh, legend.
I got you.
Legend. And then Mazda was the Lovie Smith one.
Yep.
Hey, 2.5 minutes away. Sub for Bears Dubs and type me if you're ready for kickoff.
Let's get it going. Let's do it.
There's only 17 of these things, so we might as well get excited. Type me.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
We're 231 away from 500. I'll tell you what, just to juice it, to see if we get there. Usually we just do one beer boot at 500.
Ooh.
Let's do a race. If we get to 500 by kickoff, it's going to take something heroic. We're 231 away. We'll do a beer boot race if we get there.
Yeah. Now, give or
Colin
take.
and I will both take one down.
I'm down.
231 away. What's his? Our guy Omar's doing his job. Who's going to join him?
Shout out.
We
Shout
got
to
Umar
Miguel.
typing me, Charity, Ashikata, Dark Cobra, Tony, Mike Nintendo, who also said he followed Colin on Twitter.
Yep.
Chicago
Gotcha,
John.
brother.
We got Chef. Let's freaking go. Caleb, Duke, Devin. Type those me's.
Type those
me's,
baby.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Jeffrey, Caleb, Devin. If you're just joining us too, our raffle today, $10 to enter. Signed Michael Singletary jersey. $10 to enter. $10 on Venmo gets you 2 tickets, max of 10. You guys can do the math from there. Fireflus petition. If you got on there last week, you can get on there again this week. If you want to get a family member on there, just put their name in the message, etc. Roulette wheel, Hall of Fame club, beer boot race for 500 total. We're at 270. Got about a minute, maybe 2 before kickoff. You guys want to make that happen. Daddy Don is a fake fan. Who is Daddy Don?
They're talking about Don Bird 3.0. He's got the Eagles.
There's a Don Bird Jr. in the chat.
There's a Don Bird Jr.
Oh, so you're saying your dad, Don Burr, is a fake.
Interesting.
Hit that sub button.
I know.
We're about to be underway.
Let's freaking get it, man. Let's go.
About to be underway.
I'm ready. I'm down to clown, man.
Let's get it.
I am down to clown.
Fireflus says I ate all my canes before kickoff. There you go.
Jerry. Shout out to you,
Rouch.
brother.
He gets a raffle ticket.
My guy.
Shout out Jerry. You're on the Fireflus petition as well. Shout out Jerry. Let's go.
Coach. Gotcha, brother.
We got our first Venmo of the day.
Venmo.
Natalie Denny gets in there for 2 tickets. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Still no kickoff yet.
Shout out to Natalie.
There's the QR code if you want a Venmo to enter the raffle or get us over 500, whatever the case may be. So, Twitter with sources says that Kevin Warren is done with Flus, and if the Bears lay another goose egg today or next week, Bears will be making history with Flus in terms of firing in midseason. Twitter with sources. We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
We're also $21 away from 300. That beer bong's still on the table if we hit it.
Yep.
I'm down to take
Beer
another
boot
down
race
beer
on
bong.
the table. We have not kicked off yet.
Yeah.
Still
on
delay
commercial.
here.
I know. Giving you guys a chance.
NFL's like, let's give these YouTubers a couple extra minutes.
Yeah.
All right. Get those score predictions in while we're waiting. What's your score prediction? I got Bears 21-16. Come on. Come on. Ooh, we just got a $40 Venmo.
And that would be 8 tickets for who?
David Kozlak.
David, my guy.
We can spin the wheel for David, too.
Yeah, we can. Get his
Shout
name up
out
there first.
David. If we're counting Venmo, that gets us to 330. Someone could drop a 170 bomb, and we get there. 200 bomb.
Oh, by the way, you sent that in fraud.
Oh.
Oh, I gotta love it. You want to hear the stupid thing that I did this morning?
What's that?
I got like a Twitter notification that they were keeping Daniel Jones to start the second half for the Giants. I go into the studio because like we didn't have the game up for TV, because I was like, oh, I'll show Marsh, and the game was on, and I showed him, and it was clearly like Daniel Jones was in. He's like, thanks, bud. We're watching the game. But thank you. Thanks, man.
So, David, you get your 8 raffle tickets. We got Philip, who sent in a 10 as well. So, I think with that, we at least crossed 300, Cullen.
Yes.
We can, if you want to knock out a beer bong for that.
Gotcha.
Bears are going to kick off to the Patriots here at Soldier Field as the Bears won the toss and deferred. Cairo Santos has it teed up, and we're about to be underway here.
There's Philip.
Here we go. Shout out Philip. Going to go through the end zone for a touchback. I think that went through the uprights. Here comes Drake Maye and the Patriots offense. Come on, defense. Let's go. Drake Maye, one of 2 quarterbacks to have a 200-plus yard passing game and a 90-plus yard rushing game. Did that last week. The other one's Lamar. Drake Maye under center. Rhamondre Stevenson behind him. 1st and 10 at the 30. Maye brings a man in motion. Hands off. Stevenson up the gut. Easy 5. If I'm New England, I'm hammering that until the Bears can show they can stop it with that Andrew Billings, Colin.
Yeah, big loss for the Bears interior, and listen, they're not afraid to pound Stevenson a couple times a game. So
no doubt about it. It's going to be 2nd and 5 here. Here we go. Maye in the shotgun, Stevenson to his left. Oh, bad snap. Skips to Maye, retrieves it, steps up, jump passing, complete. It's going to be 3rd down. Type those 3s. Type those 3s. Let's go. Let's go. We'll spin the wheel at the at a dead ball, then Cullen will take down a beer bong as well. 3rd and 4. Drake Maye in the shotgun. It's really 3rd and 5. 8 on the play clock. Maye in the gun. Takes the snap. Bears bring 4. Maye steps up. Evades pressure. Now he's going to get hit from behind and go down. I'm not sure if it'll count for a sack. But Javon Dexter and company were in there, and the Bears get a 3 and out. Let's go. Not sure if it'll count as a sack because they kind of tackled him forward. Let's see. Looks like it was Jacob Martin who brought him down. But Dexter forced Maye to step up, and then Martin cleaned it up. Bryce Behringer on to punt. DeAndre Carter back to receive. Behringer boots it away. Carter should get an opportunity here. Catches it at his own 15. Coming up the right side. Has some blocks in front. Here comes DeAndre Carter, the 40. Up near midfield. Cuts inside into Patriots territory at the 47. Nice 37-yard return for DeAndre Carter. Can't ask for a better start, Cullen.
That's a great way to get things going, man. Get a special teams return. I think that's Carter's best punt return by far this season.
He had a couple early in the year, but he's been quiet recently.
Yeah. Really nice job following his blocks, able to get up the right sideline. And yeah, the Bears have great field position to start this drive. Can they finally change their opening drive just bad?
I mean, if you can't get at least 3 here, I mean,
that's
come on.
Yeah.
You need 1 first down, basically, to get a field goal.
That's what I'm saying.
1st and 10 at the Patriots 47. Oh, Caleb's under center. Shane. It is Pryor at right tackle, Ryan Bates at right guard. Swift gets a carry, left side, cuts it in, picks up about 4. It'll be 2nd and 6. This should be a heavy DeAndre Swift game.
Yeah. No need to overcomplicate things. Just give your best offensive player through the season the ball.
Second and 6 here. Oh, 2nd and 3. That can't be right. Fox is already, they're already glitching their graphics. That's why you tune into here. He's 2nd and 7 officially, about 6.5. Caleb making a change at the line of scrimmage. 3 on the play clock. 2, 1. Kmet in motion. Caleb takes a snap. Play action. Looking all day. Steps up. You got to get rid of the football, dude. You just got to get rid of that football, Colin. If nothing's there, throw it away. That's plenty of time in the NFL. I think they were trying to set up a deep shot. Let's take a look here. They're showing the backside angle. Everything's covered up. I get it, but you got to just throw it out of bounds.
Yeah. At some point, you just got to know when to give up on the play.
3rd and 10. Yeah, 3-yard sack. Should have mentioned that. 3rd and 10. This would be demoralizing. Caleb in the gun. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Throws. Right side. Dropped. Hit Odunze right in the hands, and he dropped it. This has got to be the worst opening drive team in the history of football. I mean, it's embarrassing.
It's up there. I mean, you can't get much worse than that.
Punt's almost blocked. Might have been tipped. Oh my God. That's like a 17-yard punt. 17-yard punt. I mean, your defense gets a 3 and out, you get 13-yard punt.
You can't make this stuff up, man. You really can't.
I mean, you get a return into plus territory, take a ridiculous sack, drop a pass on 3rd down, and then you punt the ball 13 yards. I mean, this team's just not serious. They're just not a serious team. This is just not a serious team. I mean, what on earth is this team doing? Goodness gracious, man. God damn. Well, Rocket Money. If you want to save money, A, don't go to Bears games. Waste your money on that. B, stay on top of your finances. That's what Rocket Money is going to help you do. It's a personal finance app that'll help you find and cancel your unwanted subscriptions, monitor your spending, and help you lower your bills so that you can grow your savings. Listen, I've been using Rocket Money for a couple of years now, and there's multiple streaming services that I've canceled with just a couple of clicks through Rocket Money because I either signed up for a free trial or I just realized I wasn't using it anymore, and I'm saving tons of money on a monthly basis because of that. Most Americans think they spend about $62 per month on subscriptions. The reality is that number's closer to $300. That's thousands of dollars per year. You don't want to be doing that. With the click of a couple buttons, you can get those subscriptions canceled with Rocket Money. You can also negotiate to lower your bills for you with Rocket Money. Take a picture of your bill, send it to Rocket Money. They will try to find better deals for you, deal with customer service for you. You could save up to $740 per year if you use Rocket Money's full features. So stop wasting money on things you don't use. Cancel your unwanted subscriptions right now by going to rocketmoney.com/Bears now. That's rocketmoney.com/Bears now. Get started with Rocket Money today and stop wasting money. Save money with Rocket Money. I mean, what an atrocious response to that start, Cullen. God, this team, dude.
It's like you finally get an opening drive where you start at midfield, great field position. You're like, you even said it. It's like they've got to at least get 3 here. 3 and out.
I think that punt might have been tipped, but still.
Yeah. Even then. Got some super chats here as they're showing the replay of the punt. Let's see if it did get tipped.
I don't know, man.
Maybe he rushed it and like skied it because he saw the man coming.
Whatever it was, I mean, if you're punting in plus territory and you can't get it at least inside the 20, and Taylor's been good this year, but Drake Maye launches downfield, diving catch. Austin Hooper. That's a hell of a throw by Drake Maye. Jackie says mixed emotions. We'll see. How bad will the Harrison meltdown be today? Patriots 20-12. I mean, Kyler Gordon's in perfect position, and Hooper makes a hell of a play. First and 10 at the Bears 38. Maye under center, handoff, Stevenson, right side, plenty of room, picks up 5. Sage C, where's the up-tempo offense that works? Why are we using slow developing plays again? It's a great point. Like on that second play, you try to set up a play action downfield shot. Just get the fucking quarterback into a rhythm, and you do that you try on third down when it's third and long when you can't really do that, and your guy drops it anyway. Sage, you get on the Eberflus petition. 2nd and 5. Maye in the shotgun. Handoff again, Stevenson. Plenty of room. Easy first down. Gain of 6. Sonny, Harrison, I'm out. You guys can have this loser team. Stay with us, Sonny. Please. Please, please, please. What a mess. This is about to be 10 straight games to start the year where the opposing team takes the lead, Colin.
Against the Patriots.
Twinquist, why the F does he refuse to take a check down? On that particular play, I guess he could have dumped it to Kmet, but yeah, I mean, at minimum, you got to throw that ball away. Stevenson, dancing, makes 3 guys miss, cuts in, picks up 6 more.
He somehow turned that from a
loss of 4 into a gain of 5.
Unbelievable.
This team's on the ropes, Colin. You can feel it. Team is on the ropes. Holy smokes. Wasim Flus is Coach Klein without the water boy. That's good stuff. 2nd and 5. Patriots just outside of the Rocket Money red zone. Maye, handoff, Stevenson again. Finally stuff him. No gain. It's going to be 3rd and 5. Jake, Caleb on his BS again. Not a good start. Not a good start. Justin! Time! Boom! I can't give up. We got to win this big. You get 10 raffle tickets. You also get on the Eberflus petition. You get a helmet sticker as well. Hopefully just in time was just in time for a 3rd down stop. Type those 3s. Drake Maye in the gun on 3rd and 5. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Maye's just going to scramble, try to get there. He's going to be a half-yard short. Decision coming for New England. I mean, what do you have to lose? I would expect him to go for this, right?
I would agree.
I thought when he scrambled, he was going to get it easy. So good job rallying to the football. Kevin Byard and Austin Booker bringing him down short. It's going to be 4th and a half yard. Thomas Parker, do you think these coaches know they are safe because we never fire anyone and that's why everything is so vanilla? I hope not. They're going for it. 4th and it's about a full yard, actually. Looks like they're trying to hard count. Yeah, they're going to take a timeout. Thomas Parker, you're on the Eberflus petition. Let me get just in time on the helmet. Alan Watson, any coach ever fired at halftime? I said last week, I mean, why not? After that showing in Arizona in the first half. I remember it happened to your alma mater. Dan McCaffrey at UNT got fired at halftime. Not sure it's ever happened in the NFL. That's pretty abnormal.
We've had a player retire at halftime. But that's
who was that a few years ago?
Vontae Davis.
Just
corner.
in time.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. 4th and 1. We'll see what Gerard Mayo and the Patriots do here. Felix Rivera says, I've seen enough of Caleb to say JF Watt is and will be a better QB. That's my opinion. That is your opinion. Stevenson got it. I disagree, Felix, but you're entitled to your opinion. There's no statistical data that supports that. Caleb and Justin's overall stats are similar for Fields' year 3 season and Caleb's rookie season. So I got to disagree. But hey, you're entitled to that. Alex, we lose this for finishing 4-13. You won't be favored in any game after this if you lose. Rocket Money Red Zone. Maye takes the snap, under pressure, evades, rolling left, pump fakes, trying to make a guy miss, and then floats it left-handed out of bounds to get rid of it. Matt Mazda, Yoda, Mark Trestman era all over again. What a nightmare. Feels like it. It really does. And yeah, I really don't want to do the Justin thing anymore. We can be critical of Caleb without comparing him to Justin. We really can.
Nothing, again, any of the Justin Fields comments is going to make Chicago bring Fields back.
Yeah, he will never play here again. Unless it's 10 years from now and he's, some crazy scenario. It's over. Drake Maye 1 for 3 after that throwaway. 2nd and 10 at the 17. Maye, handoff, Stevenson up the – oh, my God, that was a collision with was that Gordon? Yep, gain of 5. It's going to be 3rd and 5. Caleb doesn't look good so far. He's dropped back twice. He took a sack and Rome dropped the other one. I don't think we can have a real evaluation yet today.
It's never too early to bring up the Justin Fields discourse, apparently.
Good thing he's lighting it up in Pittsburgh. Oh, wait, he's a backup. All right, 3rd and 6. Can the Bears get a red zone stop? Empty set for Drake Maye, who takes the snap. Maye, under pressure, breaks a sack, rolling, looking, just going to throw this one away. Nope, it's a touchdown. Defense stopped playing, and it's a touchdown. Oh, they called him out of bounds. I don't know, man. This might be a touchdown. They're talking about it. Yeah, they're going to say illegal touching. That Osborne went out and came back in and was the first one to touch it. That's lucky. They thought Maye was giving up on that play, and he wasn't. Illegal touching. So, Bears will force a field goal attempt. Yeah, he stepped out. So assuming the Patriots make this field goal, Cullen, 30-yard attempt from Joey Sly, the Bears, this will be the 10th straight game where their opponent scores first. Snap, hold, kick is good. 3-0 Patriots. 3-0 Patriots.
It's unbelievable at this point.
You get the ball at the 47 of the Patriots, and you can't even get a field goal attempt.
No. Can't get a first down.
You can't get a yard. you got 3 yards on first down, took a 3-yard sack, and then dropped the pass on 3rd down.
It's honestly incredible. It really is.
Corey Stinson, I don't know what you're trying to do, man, but I don't get it. Rick says, I'll lose my pen here. It is. 3 consecutive first-pick QBs have almost had the exact same type flaws in analysis paralysis. Blame the owners, QBs, coaches, football gods. really think they're all that similar. I mean, Caleb and Justin both at times hold the ball too long. So it's so weird, though, Colin. Caleb was not doing that.
No.
And now it's crept back in here.
I don't know.
It's going to be jumping jacks.
It's got you jumping.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right. Appreciate that, Harry. If you love the Bears or just love to sit here with us watching the Bears, like the video.
Yeah. If you love hanging out, because this team's not very lovable right now, hit the like button.
Hit the like button.
Hit the like button. Good grief.
Absolutely.
Someone says they're not playing anymore. The team is trying to get Flus fired. Yeah,
it's getting closer to that than actually competing, which is sad.
It's just, they just don't look good at all, man.
No.
They don't look good at all. Steelers up 7-0 and got the ball back on Washington.
Nice.
Vikings 3, Jags nothing. Jags are driving.
Yeah.
Falcons and Saints scoreless. Chiefs and Broncos scoreless. Bills 7-0 over the Colts, and the Bills are, well, they just got stopped, but they're about to kick a field goal to go up 10-0. And 3-0 here. 3-0 here.
They got to respond on this drive, man.
I wouldn't bank on it.
I wouldn't either, but I'm
all
saying
season.
for their sake. They need to.
Gary Catachon might be moving to Texas soon. Any recommendations? Like on cities or
don't
like
move
things
here.
To do?
We have too many people here. We don't need any more.
Don't need more traffic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like any other state, pros and cons in Texas. So a lot of good food down here. Feel free to hit me up, depending on where you're moving, at HGram NFL. All right. Carter back to receive the kick. What the heck? Yeah, so that's going to be at the 40, right? So they kicked the ball short of the landing zone. It's pretty windy, you can tell. And so that means the Bears get the ball at the 40. Can they do something with it?
Please.
You can see how it's very windy. That flag is swirling. Come on, man. And if it's this windy, run the fucking ball, man. And if you throw the ball, get the quick game going. Why are we trying these slow developing plays, Shane? Shy Man, fire Warren, Poles, and Flus today. Well, they're not firing Kevin Warren. And I don't think Poles would be a midseason firing. Flus? Lose this game. I don't know. I'd be surprised, but I wouldn't rule it out. All right, 1st and 10 at the 40. Caleb under center. Hands it off. Swift. 2 yards. Be 2nd and 8. SGN Hub. It's the Lovie Smith curse who fired a 10-6 coach. Yeah, they fired him at 10-6. Got to keep Matt Eberflus, though. Killian Krups, we got to finish on those plays on defense so many times already that we could have had amazing plays and they just didn't finish. Well, they haven't finished many plays since the Hail Mary. Not many. 2nd and 8. Williams in the shotgun, trips to the right of the formation. Caleb looking, fires over the middle. Nice throw into a tight window. Keenan Allen for a gain of 8. That feels like one of the more decisive throws he's made in the last couple of weeks. Tight window, on time, puts it on him, get a first down. Right in between 2 defenders. Nice play. Type those ones. Type those ones. And that's how you use Keenan Allen, Colin. Find the spot, soft spot in the zone.
You're telling me you don't want him to go vertical, one-on-one jump ball?
Yeah, I do not. Stretch play, Swift, left side finds a crease. DeAndre spins, good tackle. Otherwise, that would have been a lot more. Picked up 9, going to be 2nd and short. Nick says the Bears got the Flus Blues. They got a lot of something, and it's not very good. Nice play here. Tevin with the seal block. 2nd and 1. Williams, handoff. Swift gets the first down. I was going to say, let's not take a shot here. Let's not get cute. Offense is struggling. Let's just get the first down. Sub for Bears Dubs. Our next milestone is 108,000. Help us get there. Free and daily Bears content. 1st and 10 at the 35 of New England. Caleb under center. Swift is behind him. Kmet motions out to the right. Swift gets a carry. Stretch play. Bounces it out. Spin move. Tell you what, 2 pretty nice tackles the last 2 plays when Swift tries to spin. Still picked up 5. Still picked up 5. I feel like Swift could go for 100 plus pretty easily today if they just lean on him. 2nd and 5 at the Patriots 29. Williams making a check at the line. Ten on the play clock, 3.5 left to go in the first quarter. Williams, toss play, left side, Swift. Going to lose 2 yards, going to be 3rd and 7. Going to be 3rd and 7. All right. From here, it's about a 49, 50-yard field goal, so you can't take a sack with how windy it is. Not much blocking on that play. Coleman Shelton got whipped. Trips to the bottom of the formation. 3rd and 7. Patriots showing pressure. We'll see if they bring it. They'll bring 5. Williams looking. Gets sacked. What a joke. I think Matt Pryor whiffed here. He had him for a sec. Jesus, dude. Fourth and 15. Got a punt. This team is just broken, man. Quarterback's lost confidence. I don't know how you have a quarterback rolling the way you did, and then it's just completely gone after a bye week. I mean, that is. And then Taylor it lands 3 yards into the end zone. Even your all-world punter today, Cullen, can't punt the ball.
It's honestly incredible. It really is. Here's a reminder of our Super Chat menu. $5 gets you into these Fire Matt Eberflus petition, which it's getting real. It's getting real. $10 gets you into our raffle for a signed Mike Singletary jersey, which looks like this. Pretty sweet. Definitely a item to put in your man cave, give to a friend, a family member, whomever. $20 you spin on a roulette wheel. Sometimes me or Harry have to do something. Sometimes you guys have to do something. That's why it's called roulette. $100 gets you into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club, which we are close on filling up, by the way. So if you want to be a part of it, that's how you get to it. And every $1,000 total is a beer boot. So we could probably make that a race at 1,000, right? It's probably a safe bet. We understand, too, that not everyone can donate, which we greatly appreciate those that are in here. We are running a deal with Instagram today, and we're trying to get Harry some more followers. So every 100 followers we get on Instagram equals 1 free raffle entry. We know everyone not can donate. So if we get to 100 new followers, which we started today at like 8,122. So we get to 8,222, it'll be another free raffle ticket, which we'll just basically say spam the chat, and we'll pick somebody at random. So that's an easy way to do it. Also, if we hit 8,500 on Instagrams, I'll do 85 jumping jacks. So, yeah. Good stuff.
Sorry, just collecting myself. I get
you.
You're in plus territory twice, and you punt twice. I mean, what a disaster. What a disaster.
I think you said it.
I don't know, man. I'd love to see the backside angle on that last play, because that's an obvious play.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you just can't take a sack there. If you take a sack, you take 3 points off the board.
Yep.
So, like, what is going on, man? You can't take a sack. I mean, they had this guy rolling.
Yep.
In the 3 games leading up to the bye. And, like, after the bye, other than that fourth quarter in Washington, he looks hesitant. I don't know what you attest that to. Is that him? Is that coaching? Is that receivers just not getting open? Is that – I'm sure it's all of it, but – guys, if you want Fields, you're going to have to become a Steelers fan and hope Russell Wilson gets hurt. Because that's your only path. It's not going to happen. Maye, handoff, Stevenson, another 7 yards. They can't tackle. Call Lovey, see if he is good to start Monday. Sign me up. Someone said when it was Justin, he held the ball too long. Same issues with the Princess, and it's the O-line now. I'm pretty sure for 2 years I said the O-line sucked with Fields here, if you ever watched this show. Maye, quick throw out to the right. Perfect blocking. Wide receiver screen for 25. How come when the Bears do plays like that, it loses 3 yards? Owen Harris, get 18 out of the pocket. No rollouts or anything. I'm with you. Trying to just make him a drop back guy. No play actions. They tried one earlier, but no rollouts, no nothing. Does he not know how to throw the ball? I mean, I think he knows how to throw a football, but yes, he has to get rid of it quicker. Just has to. D Breezy. Play action for Maye. Rolling out to the right. Picked! That was a terrible decision and throw by Drake Maye, and TJ Edwards picks him off. Type INT in the chat. Let's go. Let's go.
Spam those INTs, baby. Let's
Can
go.
that spark this thing? Yikes, that was an ugly pick.
Drake Maye at its finest, man.
What was that? Looking at this again. I mean, Edwards is... I mean, Maye kind of tries to layer it. No chance, dude. That was terrible. Come on, man. Can the offense do something? 1st and 10, just shy of midfield. Williams takes the snap. Quick out. Caught. Keenan Allen, couple yards. Final 25 seconds of the quarter. Don't get pumped, guys. We're just going to have to punt again. We'll see if they snap it here. They don't have to. Doesn't look like they're going to snap it. So another quarter where you don't score in the first quarter. Another game where you don't score in the first quarter. 3-0 Pats after 1. All in Daphne says, remember when Matt Eberflus got fired at halftime and the Bears won the Super Bowl, do ya? It's kind of funny. You are from the future. They're not going to fire him at halftime. They're not going to fire him at halftime.
It would be, how do the kids say it, electric.
It would be. It would be. All right. We caught up on Supers?
Yes, we are.
All right. We got 3,000 people watching. We'll remind people of our Super Chat menu here as we get ready for quarter number 2. As $5 gets you on the Fireflus petition. $10, you can enter our signed Mike Singletary jersey raffle, which is right here. $10 on Venmo gets you 2 tickets for the price of 1. Max out at 10 tickets, so $100 Super will get you all 10. $50 Venmo get you all 10, etc. $20, you can spin the roulette wheel. Sometimes you guys have to do something. Sometimes we do. $100 gets you into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame. Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame. Then every 1,000 total is a beer boot. We're almost at 500, so if you want to make that happen, we can do so. All right. Jess says y'all skipped over the super chat before the interception. Which one would that have been? Let me read this one first. Refrigerator.
Yeah.
Where's our beloved Bears franchise at right now? If we drop a game to this sorry Patriots team, much love to the Bears super fandom. Bear down, get the dub. You get a raffle ticket, fridge, and then also on the Fireflus petition. I don't know which super chat they're talking about. Was there one on screen?
Maybe. Here, I mean, you read this one.
Oh, it was D. Breezy.
Oh, this one, yeah.
Can we finally admit trading JF1, Marvin Harrison Jr., and the Hall for Caleb was an effing mistake? Dude is the third or fourth best QB in the class. Guys, no GM would agree with what you're saying.
No.
Especially the last sentence of that. You can't determine how these quarterbacks are. Hey, Drake Maye's played like 4 games. Just do an awful pick. You're already conceding he's better? Like, the only one you could say firmly at this point that's clearly better is Daniels. There's no doubt about that. Jaden's been the best QB. Bo Nix has not been better. Drake hasn't played enough. McCarthy's not even playing. Like, I'm not going to make that admission 8 games into a career.
Yep.
Like, it's just not going to happen. If you're trying to get me to do that, like, I'm not going to. So
it's not happening.
I appreciate it, D. Breezy, but it'd be one thing. Like, if Justin was balling out in Pittsburgh, not just winning games like he kind of was, 4-2, like putting up big numbers and looked majorly improved, it'd be like, okay, like maybe. But that's not the case. He's on the bench. Caleb, handoff, Swift up the middle. Ooh, he almost busted that one. Got 6. It's going to be 3rd and 2. It's going to be 3rd and 2.
Under center, non-toss plays to DeAndre Swift seem to be working. Just an observation.
I agree. Is that you or someone in the chat?
No, that's me. But it's probably people in the chat, too.
I agree with you. 3rd and 3. I mean, to me, I'm handing this ball off, and I'm going for it on 4th down if I don't get it. We'll swing it out to DJ Moore. Does not make a man miss. Shane Waldron calls a play 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and it gets blown up. I'm sure that was Caleb's fault too, right? That play call and that blocking. Awesome play call, Shane. Someone in the chat, Caleb at his finest. Yeah, I'm just going to assume that's sarcasm font. This team's just can't do it, man. Taylor, fair caught at the 11. Mike, Caleb has to know those sacks are on 3rd down to push them out of field goal range. You've seen this before with that said fire. Yeah, I'm with you. Like that second sack in particular, like regardless of what was there, what wasn't there, you got to know you can't take that sack. Like I'm not going to pin that one on coaching. Now maybe it was a bad play call, but that's on the quarterback. That's on the quarterback. You can't take that sack. You got to know, worst case scenario, you throw the ball away, you get a field goal attempt. May, why do Chicago sports teams seem so insistent on signing star players on the decline? Keenan, Ken Griffey, Manny Ramirez, DeMar, etc. I mean, I think teams are always trying to find value on guys. I think they thought Keenan would come in here and have a bigger impact with this rookie quarterback. He's just been okay. Yeah, I mean, 4th-round pick for Keenan, I like the value, even if he was slightly on the decline. I mean, this guy had 1,200 yards last year. Doesn't look like the same guy, and they're certainly not using him properly. John Allen, even the worst teams can move the football and score points, not Chicago. It's kind of crazy, Colin. The Bears scored 95 points in the 3 games before the bye week. 95 points. I don't care who you're playing against.
Pretty well.
You're averaging 30-plus per game against any NFL team.
Yeah.
Like, that's a good offense.
Yep.
And now, where is it? Like, where is it?
Remember that stat that you piled up of, like, teams that scored X amount in the preseason, like, went on to have, like, the success that they did and, like, the offenses that they did and everything? And,
Yep.
I mean, this Bears team compared to all those teams is, like, night and day.
Yeah.
And it's hard to watch. It really is at times.
I mean, what is that play call on 3rd and 3?
Getting cute.
Behind the line of, like, I get DJ the ball in space, but, like, I'm just not a fan of, on a 3rd or 4th down, throwing the ball short of the sticks. You have to throw the ball to the sticks. Because if you don't, you're asking something to be perfectly blocked, or you're asking a player to make at least one guy miss.
Yep.
It's just not.
Which, by the way,
you're lowering your odds.
Yeah. Which the DB read it right away.
I mean, the guy almost picked. Like, He almost at least knocked it away. The guy sprinting. It's like he knew what was coming. Jess Laseth. You can say same stuff that happened. Caleb hampered Justin even worse. Easily a worse roster and very comparable play calling. Guys, we got to just give it up with this QB comparison. I get it. And I still like Justin Lyle. I was one of his biggest defenders, but it's over. It's over. I'm focused on how we can get this quarterback on track, and I think you're going to have to change the coach to do it. That's what I'm focused on. 1st and 10 for the Patriots. Rhamondre, maybe a yard. Let me get Jess on the petition. Shy Man, Patriots have the 85 Bears on D. Add me, Fireflus. It's got to be 5, Shy Man. If you send 3 more, I'll get you in there. Backyard videos, low-key, do you hope they lose? I'm not there yet, Cullen, but they go up 10-0 here. I might be on that train.
It's trending in that direction for sure.
Great May, 2 for 6 with the pick, but someone in the chat said Caleb's worse. Let's pump the brakes on this stuff, guys. Maye takes the snap, looking, steps up. Good tackle by Edwards. Gets a couple. It's going to be 3rd and 7. For the love of God, fire him. Please. Please. I'm with you. Get it done. A.K.A. Moses, HG, Cullen, you guys are saving the season for me. Thanks for all you do for us, Bears fans. Watching these last 3 games has been tough. Moses, we're here for you. We'll spin the wheel for you. We'll get you 2 raffle tickets. You'll get on the Fireflus petition as well. 3rd and 7 for Drake Maye. Type those 3s. Maye takes a snap. Throws over the middle. Dropped. He would have been short anyway. Three and out for the Patriots offense. Maye threw to the wrong mesh guy. The guy going the other way was wide open. Rookies are allowed to make mistakes, guys. Patriots booted away. Carter, fair caught at the 35. The last second fair catch, too. I mean, this is their worst field position, the 35. And you got no points. No points. D. Breezy, okay, real talk. I was a JF1 guy, but is Caleb a bust? Guys, no quarterback's a bust 8 games in.
None.
You guys are acting like we haven't seen him play good at all this year. Yeah, like, I was hoping it would be more consistent. I was hoping it would be better. Someone in the chat says, hey, Brainiac, Fields is sitting on the bench because Wilson is the starter. He won a Super Bowl and a 9-time All-Pro. You're a Williams fanboy. I like Caleb Williams. I also love Justin Fields. I was a big defender and believer of his, but the same issues kept popping up 3 years in. Like, he's 10-28 as a starter. I get he had a shit hand, but, like, eventually you got to make steps as a passer, and he never did. Yeah. If Caleb's not making steps middle of year 3, like, that's a lot of time. It's a lot of time. And sure, but Russell Wilson is not the Super Bowl quarterback he was a few years ago. Has he played better than expected? Yeah, but make no mistake. If Fields was playing better, they might have stuck with him.
Yeah. No, they would have.
They probably would have stuck with him.
He was healthy. They gave him the job, right? Because Wilson was hurt to start the year. He became healthy.
Despite going 4-2, they were like, we need more out of our passing game. And I'm not hating. I like the guy. I still think in certain circumstances he can be a serviceable starter. I don't want a serviceable starter. I don't know if Caleb's going to be a great starter. I think he's got the potential. I'm not going to punt on him 8 games in to go slurp the last guy. It's over. Like, it's over with.
It's over.
Like, guys, Caleb may not be the guy. We're not going to know that for a little while.
Thing is, Justin's not the guy either, and we know that.
Justin could go win 10 Super Bowls elsewhere. It's not here.
It's not here.
It's a moot point.
It's not here.
It's a moot point. I hope he has an awesome career. He's got high character.
Yep.
He put his ass on the line every week for this team. I got nothing against him. I got a lot of love for him. But we can't live in this world anymore, guys. I'm focused on how to get this quarterback on track. And I think what you're going to have to do is bring in a new coaching staff to make it happen. Doesn't mean it will, but I'm pretty confident with Matt Eberflus and Shane Waldron at the helm, you're in trouble. Yep. Killian Krebs, scoreless first quarter, again, seems like a Matt trait. I don't know what ATP means, but
against the something.
Not sure. Owen Harris, morons blaming this all on 18 are the reason we'll never be good. No rollouts, no screens, no creative play design. 9 games in, they want him gone. Yeah, I mean, you got to turn on the quarterback this fast. I mean, you're never going to have the guy. Like, if you're going to bail a half season in, you're never going to have the guy. There's a bootleg. Oh, my God, Odunze wide open for 13 yards and out of bounds. What a concept. Alex Ammerling, we are never going to have a good offense. For 3 weeks, they looked awesome, regardless of competition. Caleb, left side, hits Keenan Allen for a gain of 12. Let's go tempo here. This is what I'm talking about, Colin. You get a couple good, easy completions. Let's get the tempo going. Come on.
Put some pressure on the defense. It's not hard.
Little out route from Keenan. Puts it on him. Come on. Type those ones. Keenan almost dropped it. Hold on. 1st and 10 in plus territory again. Williams under center, Swift behind him. False start by fucking Matt Pryor. What on earth, man? By the way, Matt Pryor was lined up on the left side there. I don't know if they were just lining him up over there that play. I mean, that's the type of shit right there. I mean, you're rolling, couple completions, false start, penalty. Not going to lie, your commentary makes the Bears watchable. Thank you, Mike. We try. Caleb takes the snap. Deep ball, left side, way overthrown, not open anyway. God damn, that's not even close. Again, what? And by the way, you had 2 guys streaking right next to each other. What is the spacing on that?
Like, normally when you're talking spacing.
Like, clearly his deep ball is an issue at this
right.
point. Like, I can acknowledge that, but, like,
yeah.
Why is it 2 guys streaking 5 yards apart? And why, when you finally get him into a rhythm on a couple of easy completions, are you launching downfield when clearly that's not an area of strength right now?
Great point.
Mike again. No serious person is comparing Justin to Caleb. Let that sink in. A lot of people are. Whether they're serious or not, that's up for debate. Timeout Bears. Can't even get ready to fucking go. Jesus. Mike, you get another raffle ticket. Flus wanted a play clock reset. I don't know why. It's Juggalotus. Call Ben Johnson. Tell him to get on a plane. Fire Flus. Get the fan dressed as Ditka to coach second half. Juggalotus. You get a raffle ticket and on the Fire Flus petition.
Shout out John Allen. When does this get embarrassing enough for the charter franchise to where someone above Poles needs to step in? If you lose, like I said, bad to the Patriots and Poles doesn't do something, a lot of people, a lot of Bears fans will start to turn on Poles. Just the reality.
Yeah, I mean, it's very possible, John Allen. 2nd and 15. Get Torrey Taylor ready. Williams takes the snap. Looking, throws, crosser, Keenan. Gets about 11 or 12. I mean, again, like that's the area you got to be attacking. Middle of the field, quick completions. Good route from Keenan. Short area quickness. Fakes the out, runs the slant. Bears go quick. Williams throws. DJ, that's a terrible ball. Caleb put it on him. See, I can be objective. Terrible fucking throw. Like, what? It's not even close. Those are the throws he's been hitting, too. Just a simple out. Just put it on him. They're going to go on 4th and 4 at the 36. And him and DJ just can't get in sync, Colin. Just cannot get in sync. I mean, that's so far off, you almost wonder if, like, I don't know. Caleb takes a snap, got to scramble up. He'll get a first down. Type your ones. Man. DC Viper, I don't care how we finish at this point. Hoping Flus is gone and we get Ben Johnson or Banks or Campbell in the draft. DC Viper, you're on the Fire Flus petition. Someone's injured on the field. Bears fans were booing when they had to take that timeout, by the way, a few minutes ago. D. Breezy says, my point isn't JF1. The point is that you could have had a QB who plays better than Caleb with a haul of picking players. What can you point to that he plays better than Caleb? Seriously. If you can, he's a better runner. Okay. He's also more injury prone because of that. What can you tangibly point to that we've seen in his career that he's better than Caleb at, other than being a better runner? He's not better in the quick game. I guess you could say deep ball, but that over the last couple of years started to waver. It was such a problem in Pittsburgh this year. That was part of the reason why they switched to Wilson. Yeah, he's not played like a generational prospect, Caleb. But like, you can't. There aren't all these things you can point to that could say he's better. Now, if you want to say they should have gone with the haul, given Justin another year, knowing it may not work because we had 3 years of data, and then get a QB in the future, sure. But like, when are you going to be in position to draft a quarterback again? That was a big part of it, guys. You had the number 1 pick. If you were picking 9th, you probably would have just rolled with Justin again. That wasn't the situation. That wasn't the situation. So, yeah, we can do it after this drive. DJ had 1,400 yards. Well, he already has 340, so I don't think he's on track for 350. But, yeah, clearly he had a better rapport with Justin. So what? The passing game as a whole was atrocious last year. I mean, this is like the Mitch Allen Robinson thing. Allen Robinson put up huge numbers with Mitch. Doesn't mean the passing game was good. Like, if we want to isolate individual stats and determine if that's a good passing offense, we can do that, but it's just not an accurate way to view things. It just isn't. Jake, that pass is why DJ hates Caleb while staying with DJ. Hey, fair enough. It was an awful throw. They can't seem to be on the same page. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what's going on there. It's way off. Barry the Don, I just want Caleb to do good and to fire Flus before the season end. Also, Tevin is too injury prone. Don't re-sign him. Oh, yeah, it was. So Tevin went down with an injury. You're now down to 6 linemen, Colin. 6 linemen. And one of them's a practice squad elevation in Jake Curran. Like, why is Nate Davis still on this roster? Like, even when you need him to play, this mysterious back issue pops up. So Kramer's in at left guard now. First and 10 at the 31. Swift gets a carry, driving forward. Good power from DeAndre. Gets 9. No good milkshakes. I only like good ones, though. AHG, go Bears, screw Flus. I need to figure out how you're 30 to 40 seconds ahead of my TV broadcast, even with YouTube stream delay. We're magic, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Try to time it up. They'll give Swift 8 there. 2nd and 2. Almost in the Prize Picks red zone. Swift cuts inside. What a move. Inside the 15. First down to the 14-yard line. A little shake and bake. Ooh, a little hezzy. Feed Swift. Omar, our rookie QB, is making rookie mistakes behind a garbage O-line and a lost head coach. It's as simple as that. Yeah, I think there's a lot of truth to that. Doesn't mean Caleb's blameless, but I think there's a lot of truth to that. Handoff, Swift, maybe a yard. Going to be 2nd and 9. Omar, you get another raffle ticket. Appreciate it, my friend. Can we punch this in? Can we punch this in? Z, Poles O-line expert, LOL, unspent cap money greater than Orlando Brown. Yeah, I mean, Braxton Jones and Orlando Brown, believe it or not, there's not that big of a difference. But I do hear you. They have not invested enough in the offensive line. Nate Davis was a bust. They tried, didn't work out. They refused to address center, at least seriously. I can't argue with you. 2nd and 11, or 2nd and 10 at the 15. Swift again. Nothing doing. So now on 3rd and 10, you're going to try and make something happen here. Get Cairo loose. Third and 10. Waldron was the wrong hire. Yeah, I think that's pretty safe to say. I mean, he's had moments. I think he's better than Getsy, but that's not saying much. Sean N., what do you think is up with Williams' accuracy? What he was known for? I don't know. He was talking about that this week. He said it's been frustrating. Delay a game unless they got a timeout. Yep, timeout Bears. Can't even get the play in. Can't get out of the huddle. Can't get the fucking snap off. I don't know, Sean. I think he's been a little hesitant. I'm not sure, but accuracy was not an issue coming out of college, and it's been up and down. In that 3-week stretch where they were balling, he was completing just under 75% of his throws. So I don't know why it's been all over the place. I really don't.
Because when you lack confidence, you don't believe in the offense. It's just.
I mean, the last couple of weeks they've been trying more downfield throws, which are lower percentage. I don't know.
And you can see his visible frustration.
He's frustrated.
Yeah. Make sure you guys are subscribed to Bears Now. We're going to be live for every game this season. We're not going anywhere. Sub for Bears Dubs.
By the way, again, where is Cole Kmet? Where is he? No targets again. 3rd and 10. Williams looking, rolling right. Caleb throws across field, skips it, incomplete. They got to kick a field goal. Dirted that one. All right, let's see the sky cam. Let's see if anyone's open here. DJ at the bottom. They've got him bracketed. There's no one open there, Colin. Look, where's he supposed to go? Where's he going to go? There's no one open there. Where's he supposed to go? If you're watching at home, there's no way you could blame that play on Caleb Williams. Field goal's good. Someone said, where's my super chat? We skipped. We've hit all the super chats. All right, we got to pay some bills. Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. Daily Fantasy Made Easy. On my entry today, I did not include a Bears player because I didn't feel that confident. So I went away from this game. The way Prize Picks works is simple. You set lineups of 2 or more players regardless of sport and pick more or less based on their stat projections. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS if you're a first-time customer to get a $50 bonus when you play initially for just $5. So launch your first entry, 2 or more players. I went with a little Aaron Rodgers, Marvin Harrison action, less on Rodgers' passing yards, more on Marvin Harrison's receiving yards. 5 to win 15. You get a $50 bonus, regardless if you win or lose on your first $5 entry with code CLNS. You could turn $10 into $1,000 with as few as 4 correct picks, depending on the type of entry you do with Prize Picks. So go check it out. Get your feet wet. Sign up today. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. 10 million users and counting in North America. Get started with Prize Picks right now. Link is in the live chat of this video. All right. DC Viper, where is Kmet? Good job, Shane. Fire this clown show. Yeah, like, they had Kmet rolling. You know what's interesting? I may have to go back and look. The games Caleb has played well, Kmet's been a pretty notable factor.
From what I remember, yeah.
I mean,
legit. I said it earlier in the week, but like, if you would have told me they left him in London and he hasn't traveled with the team since, I'd have to double check you. But I wouldn't dismiss it right away, which is insane. It's just.
I cannot, like, I get he's not playing well right now. I cannot put the majority of the blame on this quarterback. I just, too many times to show a replay, no one's open. Too many times the spacing from the receivers makes no sense. They don't want to use Cole Kmet. Like, I think the biggest blame is, like, he cannot hit DJ Moore the few times he is open. I don't know what's going on there, but
I don't know either.
Other than that, like, I don't see how I can pin this all on this quarterback. Like, I just don't think that's fair. 8 games into his career. All right. Brian! Boom! Why is everyone acting like this was a Super Bowl team? Look at Manning's first year. This will take some time, and geez, where's Kmet? Well, Super Bowl team, yeah, ridiculous, but it should look better than this, Brian. This is not a typical team picking number 1 overall. There's talent on the roster. There just is. Shout out to Brian.
Maye is 2 of 7 for 45 yards and a pick, by the way.
Yeah. He had the nice throw to Hooper, but we'll get to Blumby after this play. 1st and 10 at the 30. 3-3 game. How lucky are we? Handoff. Stevenson picks up 3. Blumby, play calling is atrocious, but what can you do with no O-line? There are opportunities for a TD. This team has no discipline either. Bye, Flus. I get that, but like, you've had O-line issues for weeks now. You can't find any solutions. And how come when you're having O-line injuries pile up, you're like going away from the quick game? And yes, Caleb might be part of that. Maybe he's just not taking enough underneath throws. I don't know, but it seems like they're not adjusting for the situation they have right now. 2nd and 7, then we'll read Mike. Drake Maye takes the snap, throws, left side, diving effort. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Is that Kayshon Boutte? Mike says the entire Bears offense plays like they have bought into their own weaknesses. Don't have DJ breaking tackles on the line. What a joke. Yeah, DJ, who was maybe the most impressive yak player in the NFL last year, like, just doesn't break tackles anymore. So that's not good. Z, accuracy, 6 sacks for Arizona. Caleb runs for his life like JF1. Yeah, I'm tired of bringing Justin into the conversation. By the way, the teams are a combined 0 for 9 on 3rd down. About to be 0 for 10, I bet. Maye looking. Nope. They converted. Broken tackle. Off to the races. Gain of 20. Pop Douglas. Nice tackle by, I think that was Edmonds again, over pursuing. Let's see. Tremaine Edmonds is so mediocre, man. I mean, how do you over pursue that by that much? I mean, that's just atrocious. 1st and 10 into Bears territory. Trick play coming here. Double reverse, pitch it to Maye, set up a screen off of it. I mean, that's pretty creative. Gain of 7 or 8. Bob Douglas. Oh. 2nd and 3. Second and 3. Maye under center. 5 on the play clock. Handoff. Stevenson. Going to get about 2. It's going to be 3rd and 1. I would imagine 4 down territory here, just inside the 40. Just inside the 40. 4.5 left. Patriots trying to chew this down and chew this clock down and score in the final minutes of the half.
I mean, just like if you're a defensive player for Chicago, like at what point do you just kind of like sit there and just be like, I mean,
fuck this.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's demoralizing. It's been years of it. 3rd and 1. It's a long one. Play action. Maye throws wide open. Stevenson nowhere near him. Inside the 15, down at the 12. Austin Hooper again's got their 2 biggest plays. I mean, I don't know if that's man coverage or what, but if that is, Stevenson just gets absolutely shredded. Well, Byard was there initially. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Someone didn't know the scheme because Byard was tracking him for the first part of that route, then he just let him go, and Stevenson has to sprint over there. So, not sure what happened there. 1st and 10 into the Prize Picks red zone. Maye, handoff, Stevenson picks up 10. I mean, they get 7 here, Colin, with the way your offense is playing. That's trouble. That is trouble. Be 2nd and about a half yard here. 2.5 to go. Just chewing that clock. Looking like a professional offense. Maye in the gun. Stevenson gets stuff there. It's going to be 3rd and 1, probably after the 2-minute warning. Dexter in there on the tackle. Applesauce. Bears probably picked their play caller based on a Madden rating. You remember what the Seahawks Madden rating was last year, Cullen, on offense? Oh, Patriots going quick. I bet they're going to hard count here. Don't fall for it. Yeah, they're not snapping this. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning.
Wasn't great, to answer your question. Yeah, look, Waldron's, he's just not it, man.
You get these last few. Eberflus on here. We got Blumby. Mike's already on there. Applesauce.
Yeah, new one just came in.
John Allen we already got on there. And then John again here. The defense and the team are trying to get Eberflus fired low-key. I don't know. I can't go that conspiratorial, but they're not playing well, that's for sure.
Looking on your IG.
Every 100 new followers, we're giving away a free raffle entry into our signed Mike Singletary jersey. Tevin Jenkins questionable to return. Follow me on Instagram at HGramNFL. Links in the chat. If we get 100 new followers, giving away a free raffle entry. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, this just isn't even fun, Colin.
Like, you're in a 3-3 ball game with the Patriots.
At home.
At home.
6.5-point favorite. Won 8 in a row at home.
Oh, God.
I mean, it's kind of crazy that I know it's not true because in that game you got outplayed, but it really does feel like one play just derailed the whole season. It really does. You're 5-2 if that Hail Mary doesn't happen. I'm not saying you win last week. I don't think you roll over like you did, though. Clearly there was an impact there. And then now you just look lost. You look lost. And to me, when you let a loss like that carry over for this long, it's like that's on the coaching.
Yep.
Like the coaching has got to get it under control.
Has to.
Man. Third and 1 at the 4, excuse me. John T says, how about a 15-yard crossing route? Unbelievable. Yeah, like we just saw with Hooper. Wide open. And when's the last time someone's been wide open?
Can't remember.
Handoff. Stevenson breaks a tackle and gets the first down. Elijah Hicks completely whiffed. And now they're just going to chew this down. You're not even going to be able to do anything when you get the ball back. Not that you would have anyway. I mean, that should have been a TFL, and Hicks can't bring him down. Right there, whiff. Can't get him. Tremaine Edmonds, nowhere near him. This is going to Bears use their final timeout there. First and goal. Minute 50 left. I guess I get the usage of the timeout there if they score, but, like, you can't let them score. Like, you got to try and force a field goal here. The bigger issue is the fact that you had to use 2 timeouts already. First and goal at the 2.5. 9 plays, 68 yards, 5.5 minutes on this drive. Maye, play action, wide open touchdown. Jalen Polk. Bears can't ever scheme anyone open. And they have way better players than the Patriots do. $10-3.
Yeah.
Are we there?
I want to see how
what happens in this 2-minute drill.
Yep. I'm so close. I'm so close, man.
Montez Sweat limping off after that touchdown, according to Brad Biggs.
Good Lord. Here's one coming in from Chi-Town Trader, excuse me.
Guys, remember last weekend when I said I needed a win because she cheated on me and she's from there. Man, I hate my life, man. F the Bears. My whole life I've been more losing games than winning. F the Bears. Appreciate the 20. 2 raffle tickets. You get on the Eberflus petition, and we got to spin the wheel for you. How about this? Subscribe if you want Flus fired.
Please.
Subscribe if you want Flus fired. Make it happen. Make it happen.
Please. At this point.
By the way, Bo Nix against the Chiefs, 10 of 13, buck 27, 2 scores.
Yep. That felt like
My point in that is, like, you just can't let this quarterback continue to struggle under these coaches. Like, I'm not a believer in making a change for the sake of a change, but I think part of that is just like you got to. You just have to.
Yep, I agree.
You can't waste this entire season. That 3-week stretch where he was balling and the offense was balling feels like 10 years ago.
It really does.
Sam Darnold has 2 first-half picks, and they trailed the Mac Jones Jags 7-3.
Yuck.
C-Lan, laughing emoji. All you can do is laugh, man.
Yep.
What else you gonna do? What else you gonna do?
This team's not serious.
They're just not good, man. I mean, it's
not a good football team.
Not a good team. And Stevenson gets caught cheating on the play action and leaves Polk wide open in the flat. Eye candy got him. Be nice if the Bears could ever get some eye candy. DBs get caught cheating.
Be nice.
That's asking way too much. 10-3 Patriots, man. It feels like the end could be near. Joey Sly boots it away. Or a touchback. I think that went through the uprights. I mean, what a shit show. What a shit show. Emiliano, my cereal is extra soggy this morning. Fire the coaches, tank the season, regroup. Shout out to you, Emiliano. You're a real one. Appreciate it, my friend. 146, no timeouts. See if the Bears can do anything. Williams takes the snap, 4-man rush, under siege, has to throw it away. Ryan Bates, I'm pretty sure, just got run over on that rep. Had no chance. Did I or did I not say you can't have faith in this team to beat an average team? The Pats aren't even a good team. This ain't all on Caleb, but he has no help from the coaches. It's just bad all around, man. I'd love to see a replay on that last play because I think Bates just got put on his ass. 2nd and 10. John T. How about just out of Chicago? Williams, 4-man rush, steps up, gonna scramble. He's got room. Makes a guy miss. It's going to be right near the first down marker. It'll depend on the spot, which is critical because if he didn't get it, it's – yeah, they're going to move the sticks. 1st and 10. Bears going quick here, getting lined up. Williams takes the snap. Draw play? Draw play for a loss of 5? You have no timeouts. Oh, my God. Is that a joke? Williams, too high for Rome, 3rd and 15. I'll tell you what, Waldron never ceases to amaze.
Can we get the fire emoji Waldron's in the chat?
And then Caleb misses Rome, who was open.
Spam fire Waldron.
Just a fucking disaster.
Holy shit.
3rd and 14. I'd almost just run it this time. Jesus. Tipped at the line on a check down, incomplete. Patriots going to get the ball back. 2 timeouts.
Shout out to Jason, DC Viper. Shout out to Michael, Rick, Juke. I mean, this is just terrible, man.
They've killed this kid's confidence. He has no confidence. I don't know what they did. I don't know what happened. But how can we give the Bears the benefit of the doubt given their history with developing quarterbacks, which is none? 20-yard return to the 40. 35 seconds left. Patriots are going to go try and get points. Okay, 1 to 10. How likely is it he's gone after this? It's got to be at least a 4. I mean, they've never done it, but Mike again. All signs point to Bears management tricking fans into paying for tickets and not making serious investments into coaching staff and O-line. I mean, why would you go watch this team play at this point? Why would you? This is just a shit show, man. This is an absolute disaster. 1st and 10 at the 40. Maye takes the snap, pumps, evades pressure, rolling left, launches downfield, almost caught and then almost picked. Looking for Boutte. Oh, yes, Elijah Hicks celebrating after that. Bro, you're losing to the Patriots at home. Sage says another waste of time. At least the offense was fun to watch with Fields. Defense has regressed. Elijah Hicks is terrible. Oh, God. Blumby, rough year 1 for our rookie. Worst thing is that we're going to get blown out by the Pack next week. No momentum against the 2-7 team. Yeah, I mean, they'll get destroyed next week if they play like this, which that's how they've played for 3 weeks now. Maye over the middle, high, but caught. I would imagine they take a timeout here with 21 seconds left, and they will. Depending on the spot, it's either a first down or 3rd and 1. Vincent Burns, fire the OC at halftime for playing alone. Boo Birds are out in force at Soldier Field, apparently. So on that miss to Odunze, Robert Schmitz tweets out, Rome thinks he's curling in, Caleb thinks he's curling out. Week 11 and no one knows where they're going. How does this happen? I mean, to me, that's a coaching thing. If you're still not on the same page with what the routes are. Stevenson gets an easy first down. Timeout New England. Last one of the half, 16 seconds left. Omar, not comparing, but this feels a whole lot what happened to JF1 after the Browns game. I mean, the bottom line, if you do want to make comparisons, this franchise, again, just finds ways to not support their young quarterbacks enough. Like, Poles tried to get some weapons. Keenan doesn't look the same. They won't throw Kmet the football. You know, Rome's a rookie. There's been some good, some bad. You live with that. The O-line's not good enough. The play calling's atrocious. And the quarterback's been pretty spotty. Like, it's just all bad, man. It's all bad. Maye takes the snap. Looking. Fires over the middle. Perfect throw down to the 25. Are they going to get a spike off? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Spike at 1. That looks like a real football team, Colin. That looks like a real football team, Colin. There's a flag on the play. I think it's offsides Bears. I mean, that looks like a team that's prepared. That looks like a team who's ready to go. Montez Sweat spiking his helmet. I mean, this team is just done. This team is so fucking done, it's not even funny. Joey Sly from 37. Sly from the right hash to take a 10-point lead at Soldier Field. Snap, hold, kick. Good. 13-3, halftime. 13-3. Can we get a Eberflus chant going in the comments? Can we get a Eberflus chant? I'm officially on the I want them to lose this game, Colin. I've decided.
Yeah, I'm pretty done at this point. Spam it down below.
Just an absolute disaster.
It's hard to watch.
Do a little Twitter halftime.
Gotcha.
Bears now a halftime report. Patriots lead Chicago 13-3 at Soldier Field at halftime. Bears fans booing them off the field. I mean, what are we doing here, guys? Why is this coach employed? Flus is terrible. Waldron is worse. The quarterback has regressed. We've seen this all before. You can't let this continue. You got to do whatever you can to get this quarterback on some level of a good trajectory heading into next season. And to me, you can't let Flus and Waldron continue to be the two primary leaders of that. You got to fire both after this game. What a mess. Here we go again. Holy fuck.
Whew. It's rough right now.
I mean, could it be worse? I don't think it could.
It's Omar not comparing QBs, but feeling a lot like what happened to JF1 after the Browns game.
Yeah, we answered that earlier. Yeah, I mean, look, they're no matter what they do, they're gonna fuck up the quarterback or the development of a young quarterback. Mm-hmm. They always do. They always do. Everyone knew you had to hire a new coach to line up with this new quarterback. Everyone saw it coming. Ryan Poles, Matt Eberflus, his leadership, I see it every day. It's unlike anything the world has ever seen. Really? Really? He's about to be 14-29 as your coach. What a joke. Alex Ammerling. All we can do is laugh. He says they're trolling us. Unreal. JV Racing bids. Eberflus petition, $5 or more to get on it.
Keep spamming those Eberfluses.
Not comparing Fields is right when he called out coaching last year. Yep, I agree. That hasn't changed. Coaching once again failing our quarterback. I'm with you. Once again. James Grover. Players need to be just as accountable as the coach. Is super annoyed with the entirety of the organization. I'm not letting the players off the hook, James, but like, what are you gonna do? You gonna trade every player on the team and see if Matt Eberflus can get it done with other guys? Like, what do we have to see? He's not any good. He's not any good. You're on pace to give up 26 to the Patriots, by the way. This awesome Matt Eberflus defense, right? It's awesome. What a disgrace. James, you're on the petition. You get a raffle ticket as well. D. Breezy, it's 5 games now where Caleb didn't get 100 by half. Not good. You're wasting games of his rookie contract. You're just throwing them in the trash. You're throwing them in the trash.
Timothy Keaton, this looks intentional. Eberflus at halftime.
I would. They won't, but I would.
TJ Peck.
I mean, how can Poles and Kevin Warren sit in the booth, watch this product, listen to the fans, and just stand by and do nothing? If they lose this game,
yeah, you
gotta get rid of these guys.
Yep.
It just cannot continue.
Absolutely.
TJ Peck, I'm too depressed. Miss Fields, we messed up. You guys are entitled. I'm not gonna. I disagree on that, but you can fan how you want to fan. Z Robinson, that's good for sure. They are going to lose. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, Colin. 13 points. Are you confident the Bears
No.
can get 10 second-half points? I'm not.
They had, 3 drives that started near or past midfield?
The worst starting position for the most part in the first half was the 35.
Yeah.
And you have 3 points. I mean,
what are we doing here?
You're just not good. I mean, you're just not a good team. You get a raffle ticket, Z Robinson. Landon Roberts. I'd take 4 and 13 to get this bum off staff. You should just do it at 4 and 5 and at least try to be competitive the rest of the season. But I hear you. M. Xavier, you could tell Flus lost the locker room. His comments after that Hail Mary debacle, Colin, taking that long. Sorry, bro. These guys are adults. They see it all. Embarrassing from Sean. Yep.
This was predictable after the Commanders loss.
This was predictable after the Commanders loss. Yeah, it was going to go one of two ways. You were either going to man up and get over it, or you were going to continue to play like shit. They've somehow played worse. The defense the last 6 quarters has been atrocious. They've given up 42 points in the last 6 quarters. It's not good. I mean, for a team that's considered to have a good defense, it's not good. Z Robinson, defensive coordinators around the league know exactly what Waldron's going to do. They pick us apart easy. The screen to DJ is a perfect example. Also, a draw on a 2-minute drill. I mean, you get a first down, and you fucking call it draw there, Colin. That is insane.
No timeouts.
Wheel spin from Z Robinson. 2 more tickets for him as well. Paleo, can players go to polls or Warren with the petition to fire Flus and or Waldron? I mean, it's allowed. It's not going to do anything. They're going to make a decision based on what they want to do. You can't go above the coaches and tell. It's not going to happen. Troy Burns, he gets on the fire Flus. And a raffle ticket. 32 total passing yards against the Patriots. Booze deserved. They're atrocious, man. They're absolutely atrocious. Bob Barna. Dennis. Oh, I got to get Bob. That was a 5, wasn't it? Fire Flus petition. So sad. How does polls watch this and fire Flus? I'm with you. Sorry, guys. I'm tweeting.
Chewy. Same old story. New rookie quarterback, crappy line, bad coaching, tired defense, can't build confidence, and evaluate a rookie's QB talent. Coaches couldn't manage a team out of a wet paper bag. Fire them.
Yeah, you know one thing, too, I think this offense needs, which is why I would give Tyler Scott a look. They need just some speed. Like Keenan is slow. DJ's, in theory, got good speed, but he's not a burner. Rome's, again, he's not a burner. Like he's who's the guy that's just like twitchy and explosive? They don't really have that. I know that's more of an off-season thing, probably, but like assuming you let Keenan go, like I'm trying to get a speed guy in here to be another weapon.
Yeah.
Chewy, you get on the fire Flus petition. These lines are filling up quickly. Cade Bibby, Eberflus is a waste of air in Chicago. Get rid of him. I don't know why you would continue to employ him. Cade Bibby.
Gotcha. Twinquist, how poetic that the half ended that way. Yeah, you had a chance to potentially go and tie.
And you somehow gave up points. Even when you ran that draw, which kept running clock.
Which that's even more damning because it's not like Caleb turned the ball over. It's not, DeAndre Swift didn't fumble or anything. Like, it was legit. You got stopped, and then your defense allowed New England to go down and score points.
Courtney Cronin tweeted, Bears boot off the field at halftime as the Patriots take a 13-3 lead. I've had my eyes on Chicago's sideline throughout the first half through my binoculars. Body language from the offenses looked really defeated. No energy, just completely flat. It's up to the coaches to get these guys ready. And the players obviously hold weight. They got to bring energy, but like if they don't believe in what they're being coached, it's kind of hard to do Concerned citizen. Concerned Bears fan, more like it. Can someone explain the Odunze at 9 with this line? It's fair. And I was all in on Odunze. I think some of it is how the draft played out. Like, if Alt was there at 9, I think it's probably a different story. But him and the Bama guy had already gone. I mean, I guess you could have taken Olu at 9. But are you putting – what are you doing with Braxton Jones in? Can he play guard? You could have taken Fuaga and played him at guard, I guess. But, yeah, I mean, looking back, you'd probably redo that one. Although, I still think moving forward, I think Odunze is probably your number 1 next year.
I mean,
ideally, he's your 1 and DJ's your 2. If you're going to take a receiver in the top 10, you hope he becomes your number 1 receiver. So, I'm not bailing on Rome, but
no.
Yeah, he's been inconsistent, and
he leads the Bears in it's either receiving yards or receptions, one of the two. I can't remember which one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me look that up here in a second.
Let's go to Zach while you're doing that.
Yep.
Says you can blame O-line for the pressure, but you can't blame them for the poor throws. Yeah, I'm with you. Hey, DJ Moore, quick out route. Put it on him. It's not even close. Can't figure out the deep ball, especially in windy Chicago. But there's also plays, Zach, where the O-line will even hold up, and there's no one open.
Yeah.
No one open.
He leads them in receiving yards, by the way, going into this game.
What does he have, 380?
391.
Yeah.
On 25 receptions. He's averaging 15 yards a catch.
Yeah, so he's giving you some big plays. But Zach, let me get you on here. You want to read this next one?
Tito. Same shit, different year, organization's joke. If the city gets another team, I'm moving to them. I honestly can't take this mediocrity anymore.
I don't blame you, Tito. It's tough, man. Just sucks. It sucks. We crossed 1,000 in supers, by the way, so that'll be a beer boot.
Beer boot.
Put Bajan in the second half. I think that sends the wrong message. You're basically saying it's not anyone's fault but the quarterbacks. You can't do that.
No.
I just don't think that's fair to say at all.
Because again, there's so much wrong with it. The premature timeout on defense led directly to that Patriots field goal from Bob Barna.
Yeah, it's true. That is true. Alex, you think Stevenson is benched for the rest of the game? I wouldn't mind giving Terrell Smith a look. I don't think Stevenson's been very good. K Cobra, looks to me the players gave up on Eberflus. They maybe have. Alex Ammerling, this team has quit. Kind of feels like it.
Assyrian squad. Caleb wouldn't be playing like this another team, like if he was on another team. Probably, to be honest.
Oh, I completely agree. This is Bears' failure once again. They've somehow killed his confidence. He holds blame, of course, just like all the other quarterbacks before. They all hold blame, but the Bears hold the ultimate blame for their inability to develop quarterbacks. It's just something in the water. They can't figure it out. And a lot of it is the lack of continuity with head coach QB GM. You got to line that up. That's why this offseason he was like, okay, Flus, you're not good enough. We're going to bring an offensive guy in here. Nope. And now you're going to change coaches year 2, and we're in the same cycle. Kickoff to start the second half. Carter takes a knee, and here comes the Bears offense. Reggie Banks. It's not all in the coaching. Not saying it's all. Fields and Alt would have a 6-2. I can't say I agree. Caleb refuses to keep it on a read when the contain crashes, can't throw accurate. Because Justin Fields could throw accurate. Guys, Fields is like a career 60% guy. It was up this year in Pittsburgh, but what evidence do we have that he was just going to slice and dice people up here? Pistol formation for the Bears offense. Caleb throws DJ right on the money. There's DJ Moore. There's some yak. There's some energy. DJ's fired up after that. Let's go. Will someone show a little something? DJ's showing something there. On time, on target. A rare thing I've liked about this game, Colin, like intentional to get DJ the ball right out of the locker room. 1st and 10 at the 47. DeJounte, we'll read this after this play. Williams under center. Handoff. Swift up the gut, gets 6. DeJounte, this is the same GM that had to walk out of the room to cry when he cut Adrian Colbert. He won't fire his buddy Flus. This is why he needs to go too. Yeah, I mean, if he won't fire Flus, if this continues, it's fair to put Poles on the hot seat as well. Bears trying to play quick here. 2nd and 5. Patriots thought they false started, but it doesn't look like it. Bears changing the play here. Play action. Williams under pressure. Steps up. Sacked. I mean,
just when you think they could be building on something, they go and do that.
I mean, someone whiffed early here. Doug Kramer just got destroyed, Colin. And then so did Kmet got ISO'd on an edge rusher. How does that even happen?
Which, knowing this, why are you keep calling these second
long? Well, it looked like he checked to that play, to be fair. Kramer, he's not a guard. He's too small. That's why he's only a center. You only have 6 offensive linemen ready to go. Under pressure, 3 guys unblocked. Williams scrambles forward, gets a yard. Gonna have to punt. I mean, they just can't hold up. Can't hold up. Did we get the rawest QB in the draft? I don't know about the rawest. I don't know if any of these. Drake was probably considered the rawest, right? Him or McCarthy?
I'd say probably Maye, to be honest.
And by the way, on that play again, not only does no one hold up, I mean, where's he going with the football there? You guys tell me. You just saw the backside angle where no one's open. Where's he going with the ball? Punt checks up at the 11. No one can knock it down. Ends up, it's going to be at the 14. Cole Kmet, 0 targets again, Colin. Matt Pryor limping after that play. If he's out, you're down to your final 5. And by the way, before people are like, well, that's on the coaches, I'm going to argue that it is. You've known Nate Davis has been checked out for months now. Why is he taking up a roster spot? Why is he on this team? Like, you can't rely on that guy. And he's one of your available linemen who's not available because he has a back issue. If Pryor's out, you put in Jake Curran and you're down to your final 5 offensive linemen. Just an embarrassment. Just an embarrassment. Vince McMahon, you're fired, coach. Let me get DJ on here, then we'll talk about our sponsor. Rocket Money. Appreciate them for sponsoring today's show. Personal finance app that can find and cancel any subscriptions you no longer want. Help you set budgets and stay on top of your spending. It can even help you lower bills so you can grow your savings. How closely do you track your bank statements and credit card history? Are you combing through every single charge on a regular basis? Or do you just assume everything's fine until you notice something weird? Honestly, I kind of forget at times. I don't watch my accounts that closely. But now that I have Rocket Money and using it, it does that all for me. So I don't have to worry about it anymore. And most Americans think they spend about $62 per month on subscriptions. But get this, the real number is closer to $300. That adds up to thousands of dollars per year. Half of these subscriptions of which we've already probably forgotten about. So what you can do is see your full list of subscriptions within the Rocket Money app and figure out how much you're paying on a monthly and annual basis. And if you decide some of those services you don't want anymore, you can cancel them with just the click of a few taps on your phone. So what are you waiting for? Get started with Rocket Money today. RocketMoney.com/BearsNow. It's RocketMoney.com/BearsNow. Download the app. Great. Sync up your bank account with Rocket Money and save money. You can save up to $740 per year with Rocket Money.
Oh, appreciate that. Also, too, haven't already, please hit that subscribe button.
Tevin Jenkins rolled out officially, by the way.
Oh, jeez.
So you're down to 6, maybe 5, depending on Matt Pryor's status.
Yeah. We're not going anywhere, no matter how bad this gets.
I'll be here.
Me too.
I'm going to start prepping my Fire Matt Eberflus prep because, I mean, you got to wonder if it's at least a possibility after this. 1st and 10 for Drake Maye. Handoff. Rhamondre. 12 yards. This is one of the most pathetic showings I can ever remember. I mean, it really is. It really is. 1st and 10 at the 25. Maye, Stevenson again, 4 more. 2nd and 6. Michael Zaprinsky just Venmo'd me, and he has a message for you guys in the chat. Give me a second here. Shout out Zaprinsky. 2nd and 6 here. Second and 6. Patriots have doubled up the Bears in yardage, 209 to 107. Maye wide open on a bootleg, gain of 20. Wide open. No one near him. Wide open. I mean, what is Tremaine Edmonds doing? He's not far enough back in coverage, and he's not far enough to put pressure on Drake Maye. It's like, pick a side, dude. Either drop that into coverage and close off that passing lane, or go try and hit the quarterback. Instead, he's guarding nobody. He's guarding nobody. He's a guy I think you have to consider cutting after this year, depending on – I got to revisit the numbers, but he has just been underwhelming. Oh, I didn't realize they called that play back on a penalty. Maye, quick slant, doesn't matter. Easy 1st down. Tyreek Stevenson beat, inside leverage, gain of 13. Why are any of us watching this mess? I am because it's my job. But, I mean, that's just easy. Easy pitch and catch. Nothing to it. First and 10 at the 37. Maye under center. Stevenson behind him. Rhamondre gets another carry. Cuts inside. Breaking tackles. Picks up 3 more. Jacob, you're like the 50th person to say that. I'm not going to admit that because I don't believe it. All right, Michael sent in 20, and he said, tell the chat to stop talking about Justin Fields. Jesus. So there you go. There you go. Second and 8. Looks like a false start. Let's see how the Patriots can overcome a 2nd and 13. I wouldn't bet against it. I mean, this Patriots offense is such a juggernaut.
Them and the show on turf. I don't know who's who.
Zaprinsky, you get on there. 2nd and 13. Bears are averaging 3.2 yards per play. Patriots 6.1. Stevenson on the check down gets about 4. It's going to be 3rd and 8. We'll catch up on these supers when we get a sec. Josh, I'll answer that one before we get on screen. For starters, his name is Daniel Jones. He is the worst starter in the league. It was Deshaun Watson. Now it's Daniel Jones. Did they hit Drake Maye up high? Oh, they didn't call it. They could have. Borderline. 3rd and 8. Nope. Maye. Bears bring pressure. Maye throws, swatted at the line of scrimmage. Incomplete. Patriots will have to punt. I think DJ was the last one. So Joe Hanger. Waldron was worse than Matt Canada. He might be, man. It's crazy. Oh, Tremaine knocked a pass down. Oh, he made a play. He made a play. Let's sprint through some of these. We got a lot to get to. Peter George, who's the new OC for the Bears? Because head coach, we all know will be a defensive mind. I hope you're wrong, but we'll see. If it's Vrabel, I'm okay with that. Anyone else, I want to go offense. Patriots punt it away, and it lands at the goal line and trickles into the end zone. I don't know the answer to that OC question. Chris Gamble, appreciate $279 Canadian dollars, I believe. Shaheed, Eberflus and Poles. Poles' main objective was to get rid of all pace players. Tore it down to the nails, built it back up horrendously. I don't know if it's been horrendous, but there's been misses for sure. They're too talented to be this bad, dude.
Competing with the Patriots is
maybe we overvalued this roster a little bit, but down 10 at home to New England, you're telling me they're that bad roster-wise? I can't agree. JD, hungover watching this shit show. I want to cry. Fire everyone. At least I'm not hungover, but I might be tomorrow after this. You're on the Eberflus petition. $5 or more. Get you on. Eberflus, fire Waldron, Harrison for president. I would never want to run for president. True Tommy.
True Patriot.
You're on there.
Tommy.
True Patriot Tommy. And then we got Edward Highland. Fuck! You get on there, and you get a raffle ticket as well for our signed Mike Singletary jersey that we're going to raffle off.
Yep, Z. Robinson coming in again. Receivers look like they have given up. Hard to blame them when the coaches have drilled into Caleb Williams. Had no turnovers, so he throws it where no one can catch it.
It does feel like they did that with Fields, where just don't turn it over, and it just made him hesitant. And you're seeing some of that with Caleb. It's I think some of it guys aren't getting open. Some of it he's lacking confidence. Some of it maybe they're overcoaching him. I think that's the issue with the defensive coach, Colin. I think a lot of times it's just take care of the ball. I mean, Flus has even said it. The number one important thing is to take care of the football, which I guess that's true, but if you never score,
yeah,
who cares? You have to score. You have to score.
That's just the different philosophy of coaches.
Brian with the 20. Do you feel like Eberflus should still be fired even if they come back and win? I mean, there's nothing I've seen where I would want to keep him. Now, they're not going to, at least not mid-season if they fire him, or if they win. But I would have to see something significant between now and the end of the season to pivot off of wanting to fire him at this point. 2 raffle tickets for Brian. Is that the same Brian? Not Brian Steele, but this new Brian? All right, we'll get Brian. Write whatever note you need to differentiate on the raffle tickets.
I got you.
Swayze 33, fire all their asses, including polls. That's what you got to do. You may have to. All right, Bears got the ball at their own 20, 1st and 10. Caleb, play action, boot. Throws into the flat. Cole Kmet misses him.
He does exist.
You can't miss that.
He does exist.
There's a guy right in his face, but you can't miss that. He's got no confidence, dude.
Cale Hill, I do not understand why it's so hard for the Bears organization to just hire the best coaching staff. Is it so hard to please your fan base?
How about just a good coaching staff? 2nd and 10. Williams throws to Kmet again. Caught. Gain of 8. Be 3rd and 2. Mikey Fave, I'm going to go to the Packers game next Sunday, and I have no hope. This team just keeps disappointing. You have a lot of courage going to that game, Mikey. Nice catch by Kmet. Ball is behind. Third and about 2.5. Can you get a first down? It's a terrible spot. It's actually 3rd and 3.5. Williams looking, throws, caught. First down, Kmet again. He has one target in almost 3 games, then you throw it to him 3 times in a row, and good things happen. Good things happen. Type your ones. Good
Dwayne Wood.
Getting through the progressions. Tight window again there. Put it on them.
Watching Bears football over 50 years, it's over.
Yeah, feels that way. 1st and 10. At the 33. Oh, timeout Patriots. That felt like a bailout. There was 2 on the play clock. Okay.
SRT tone. I hate it here. Please, for the love of God, fire Flus and Waldron. We suck. Why do we consistently have to deal with this as fans?
I don't know, man. Deserve better. Deserve better. Cade Bibby, TJ Edwards has more receptions than DJ and Kmet. That was true until the start of this half, which is crazy. Crazy, crazy. Got Tony Williams next.
How about this for starters? Don't bring back coach who has shown you nothing other than his inability to win close games. That's a starter.
Seriously. All of Flus's wins are like blowouts. Like in a big spot, he doesn't win. Josh McBride, Tony, you're on the fire, Flus. We're almost 3 pages in. Front, back, front almost full here. I love your 4 verts. Appreciate that, Josh. Go check out my other channel, 4 verts on YouTube. DJ Moore, jet sweep. I mean, is Gerald ever going to fucking block? What was that? He just hesitated and didn't put his body on him.
Also, what is with trying to get DJ Moore? Like, he's treating him as almost
a gadget guy.
Yeah, like a gadget guy. Like all these sweeps, all these kind of like bubble screens. As if he's a...
I'm with you. Like, but to be fair, to isolate that play, well, why is Everett put your fucking body on that guy? If he blocks him, it might bust for 10 plus. Instead, it's 3 yards. 2nd and 7. Caleb fires over the middle, tipped twice and incomplete. D. Breezy stopped acting like Fields didn't cook with 3rd stringers. He had 1 300-yard passing game, so as a passer, he didn't cook really that often ever. But yeah, he had a bad hand. He was not with 3rd stringers last year. It was with DJ Moore, who had a good connection with Darnell Mooney, who's playing like a top 15 receiver this year. He would be killing with this upgrade O-line weapons, fire poles. Well, you're just putting upgraded in air quotes. I just, the Fields discourse, I can't. 3rd and 8. Williams under pressure. He's going to get sacked again. 2 guys take him down. I mean, do you just take him out for preservation at some point?
It might be over.
Al Ivy, look at the bright side. Bet the money line on the Packers next week. Bet everything you have. It'll cover Christmas expenses. Oh, God. What a disaster. Oh, my God. Commanders have stormed back. They're up 24-14 on the Steelers. Must be nice. Nate Davis, a GM problem. He's done nothing to help the O-line. We have to stop giving Ryan Poles a pass. I'm not giving him a pass. I'm not giving him a pass. Now, it's not his fault that Nate Davis just decided he doesn't like football anymore, but, yeah, I hear you. He hasn't done nearly enough on the O-line. Jason, HG has the hardest job at all of chat sports. In terms of teams.
You and Marshall Green.
Mitch with the Raiders.
Yeah, that's up there too.
Pretty tough one. It's tough sledding, man. It's tough sledding. Sean Astaire. You guys all getting on the Fire Flus. What does he say here?
He says, if it wasn't for Flus's new stinking haircut, we would have probably had Harbaugh. We suck.
There's obviously sarcasm there, but we spent the offseason talking about how the guy got a fucking makeover. Like, can he coach or not? We know the
Also,
answer.
if you think Matt Eberflus should be fired before he leaves the stadium today, can we like the video? We got almost 3,500 people in here. We're not even at 1,000 likes. I'll take a shot of Patron once we get to 900 likes. Because to be honest, I need a drink. It seems just unbelievable.
I mean, this is rock bottom.
Unbelievable.
This has got to be the worst 4-4 team of all time.
It's up.
They're terrible.
They're so
They're
bad.
a terrible football team.
And there we go. Shout out to you.
JVD says hire Harrison.
I'd hire him. I know you wouldn't want it, but
I'd take it for the money. Don't get me wrong.
Absolutely horrible coaching. Put me on the list. Fire Flus. Oh yeah, Waldron also.
You're on, Jacob. Jacob, 1997. You also get a raffle ticket.
Yeah. So got a lot of these.
First line on the back of this page, Jacob. Craig Farmer. You want to read this?
Any chance you think our players are trying to get Flus fired? I was at the game last week, and it really looked like they were putting in minimal effort, even more so than when I watched the replay. Seems the same today.
I mean, I don't think they're like texting each other like, guys, let's go through the motions, get this coach fired. Are they playing less hard? I think that's very much a possibility. I think when you lose belief in the coach, when you lose trust, when you don't believe in what you're doing, naturally you don't have the same energy.
Yeah.
It's a tale as old as time.
Yep.
Look at both tackles here. Pryor at right tackle, Bourne at left tackle.
Yeah. Can we get the fire?
Pryor and Kmet both whiff.
Yeah.
Oh, God. So bad. And there's no one open either. There's no one open.
Yeah. It's just rough.
Craig, we'll spin the wheel for you. I think we owe.
We owe like 5 wheel spins.
Yeah. We'll just rip some. Who's the worst quarter? I answered this earlier. It's Daniel Jones. I feel pretty good in saying that. Elijah, the Bears have never done it in 100 years, but this situation is so terrible and egregious it demands that level of action. I think so. I think it's that egregious, Colin.
No, I agree.
I would fire as I missed that play. Gain of a yard, maybe. Elijah. Sorry, Akizo Jones. Yeah, you just can't let this continue. I would fire Flus and Waldron. I would make Richard Hightower or John Hoke the interim head coach, and I would hand play calling to Thomas Brown. He's done it before. He can finish the season out. Josh McBride, I love your college football content. Thanks, Josh. Maye throws right side, gain of 7. Easy curl route. Keyshawn Boutte. Big release. Your show has low volume. Turn it up. Can barely hear you with my new laptop. Are my levels good? Maybe your new laptop doesn't have a good speaker system. I'm not sure. Anybody else think I'm low? Let me know in the chat. Devin Jenkins out. Tarvarius Moore is out with a concussion as well. Okay. Drake Maye, 3rd and 2. Stevenson, delayed run. That's going to be close. I think he's short. Yeah, they're going to call him short. Defense gets a 3 and out. Splay Alloy Gaming, can someone send a plane to pick up Kmet and drop off Flus? Man. I feel like Rhamondre just hesitated here. MT, you get on there. The last guy? How much was the last guy? Display. Alloy Gaming. Carter lets the punt bounce, and it's going to trickle down. Oh, my God, it was still going. Why did he pick it up? There is a flag. Did they rough the punter? Because Carter looked upset like he knew something bad happened. Let's see. I was looking down for a second. There's some flag. Let's see. Let's see if we can get a call. Legal formation on the Patriots, so they'll just decline that, I assume. Or do you make them repunt it? Yeah, they're going to make them repunt. Zach Francois, Waldron has lost Caleb in the offense. Feels that way. Feels like there's no trust, no belief. Jake, happy birthday, U.S. Marines. Good luck to Bears players that had to play for these coaches. Start playing Bajent and stop ruining Caleb. So you mean just from a preservation standpoint, just sit them down? I mean, if they did it from that standpoint, I guess I couldn't blame them. But I don't know. Jake, you get on the Fireflus. It's another wheel spin. 2 raffle tickets as well. Paleo, imagine if we Fireflus today and next week we beat the Packers by 2 touchdowns. Could you imagine? I can't, but that'd be awesome. I can't imagine, but that would be amazing. Patriots going to punt for a second time here. Bears luck. This will probably be a better result for New England. Oh, my God, that ball was launched. Landed in the end zone. Steven, let's not pretend this is all coaching. Not a whole lot of breathing room for him for this injured O-line. Coaching is definitely an issue, but this line is struggling. No question. The O-line is struggling.
Yeah.
It's never all one thing, but there's enough to say this coaching is just a major issue. A major issue.
Yeah. All right.
Steven, you get a raffle ticket.
The Grinch.
The Grinch. This team has failed. My gosh, they've hit a wall. It's not only time to fire Flus, but fire them all. The Flus that stole Christmas, the Grinch. The Flus that stole Christmas.
If y'all are still wanting to fire Flus, which I assume everybody in here, can we get some FFs in the chat, too?
FF in the chat.
Fire Flus. I'll give some shout-outs here while we'll read some supers. Alex Ammerling would have ruined Daniels in May, too.
Yeah, I mean, can we really sit here and be confident that any of these quarterbacks would have come in here and balled out? I don't see how you could, given the history.
Yeah, Dark Cobra.
I got suckered into thinking they built a good enough talent around him that Waldron, even if he wasn't great, was at least experienced, had some success with Gino. I mean, I fell into the trap. Hand up accountability. It's on me. Now, in my defense, Cullen, I said don't do any of that shit and change the coach.
Mm-hmm.
But once they didn't do that, I kind of fell for it. And look, you want to be positive in life, and maybe the way to be is to be negative. That way you don't get hurt as bad. Yes, here comes Sangray Kim.
Shout out to
Texans and Commies turn their franchise around instantly with the top 2 pick. Poles failed to do it with multiple years. He ain't good. Listen, I don't think we can bail on this quarterback, but I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Sangray.
Yeah.
Just some guy. If you have a Bears jersey, be sure to show up for practice this week. Just some guy. You're on the petition, buddy. Cody, hope the Bears lose and someone gets fired. Well, they're well on their way to losing.
Jesus.
Big Hutch, watching this team is like, what? Okay.
Okay.
Guys, this is.
All right.
Just take that off,
Yeah,
even if you have nothing to go to.
Yep, I got you. All right, shout out to Chicago's finest, Caleb, Jeremy. I appreciate you guys spamming it. We're just finishing those super sats. Jay Crop.
We'll be here every day if you want more Bears content. Sub for Bears firing the coach, hopefully.
Yeah.
It's hard to say sub for Bears dubs anymore.
Right. Also, if you hadn't already, give Harry a follow on Twitter. He is live tweeting the game. He's talking about Bears all the time over there. Give my man a follow.
1st and 10 at the 20. Shotgun toss to DeAndre Swift. Nice run for 7. I feel like he's actually been pretty decent again. Let's see what his numbers are. For that play, at 13 for 56, 4.3 hours. Definitely not bad. Not great, but not bad. 2nd and 3. Handoff, Swift trying to bounce it. He's not gonna. Loses 2. Got greedy there. Phillip Olsen How are we 4-4 at the easiest first 8 games to start the season in the league? Well, that's why I keep calling this is a fake 4-4 team. You've beaten nobody of sub. Your best win is against the Rams, and they had no players. Stafford played, but everybody else is hurt. So, yeah, they're going to be an underdog calling the rest of the way. I don't think they'll be favored in a single game. Maybe Seattle after Christmas, depending on how Seattle's playing. But even then, it might be like a point. 3rd and 6. Williams looking, throws, knocked away. God, look how windy it is. Holy shit. Now you're down 10. You're not going to. Good luck getting back into it. Brandon says, get out of Chicago. This is ridiculous. When will our time come? Save Caleb. Put in Bajent. Brandon. What was that? Brandon Brown? I'll just put Brandon Brown. B, should I drive 7 hours to watch next week's game at this rate? Hell no. Sell those tickets, baby. Use game time to do it. Torrey Taylor launches away. Muffed at the 27, picked up, and coming the other way. 15-yard return after muffing a punt. What a joke. Who was that last guy? Just B. Paul B now says, we're about a quarter away from the Eberflus firing in ultimate reality. Feels like it actually could happen, Cullen. That's how bad it's been.
Yeah. I mean,
if you want that to happen, you should be rooting for a touchdown here.
You really
20-3 in your own building to the Patriots.
I mean, yeah. I'm so over this.
Play action, Maye on the boot. He is going to launch this one downfield. Just a jump ball, and Kevin Byard drops the interception. The kid is an L7 weenie. Shout out Sandlot. We need Marcus Freeman. Is he a guy people consider as a potential NFL coach? The Notre Dame head coach?
Right. No, I haven't heard.
I like
anything.
Freeman as a leader, but he seems like a college guy. I don't know about that one. There's a flag on the play. Did they rough the passer? Big Release says the problem is ownership. Virginia is turning 119. No foul in the play. No coach wants to be here. Caleb's body language is little girl-like recently. What do little girls have to do with this? I mean, I think the whole vibe of the team is just shot. They haven't recovered from Washington. Period. That's a lack of leadership across the board. Coaches, players, the whole thing. Owen Harris. No one talks about Flus's no-turnover policy. He neutered Justin. Now he's ruining Caleb. They're terrified to throw a risky ball. Yeah, you got to have a more aggressive mindset. You just have to. Maye looking. Just going to throw this one away. 3rd and 10. Troy Ellis, get a raffle ticket. Says, at halftime, my wife officially relocated Thanksgiving to our neighbor's house because watching the Bears-Lions game will ruin our holiday weekend. I'll be here live that day. Colin, I assume, will be with me. It's going to be, man, could you imagine how ugly that could get if they're still playing like this then? I mean, that could be an absolute destruction.
I mean, we might as well live stream us cooking a turkey at that point.
Jeez. 3rd and 10. Tito, line sucks. No slants. It's a joke. That's a great way to put it. It's just a joke. Maye hits the check down, not going anywhere. Get a couple. They'll punt. Patriots are content just playing field position, though. I mean, as long as they don't turn the ball over, I mean, they're daring the Bears. I mean, score twice? Give me a break. All right, Tito. All right, with this being the end of the quarter, Colin, I'm going to go fill up. I'll just fill up both boots if we end up getting both.
Yeah.
If you want to take us through the end of the quarter.
I can do that. Give me 1 sec.
I'll call this punt return. Patriots punted away. Carter letting it bounce at the 17. It's going to roll all the way down to the 9.
To the 9.
All right.
You got 5 seconds left. Yeah, you're good to go. All righty. Now, Chicago's ball. Good Lord. Omar, the Chicago Bears are now on the clock.
Here's the flag, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, man, that's funny.
What an absolute disaster.
It's so bad. Christopher Brown, I'm so ready for the Browns to lose. Let's end the mediocrity. Hey, I hear you, man. I hear you. My volume's a little low. How about this? Y'all hear me now? Hello. Yeah, it's going to be a handoff to DeAndre Swift up the middle for a gain of roughly about 4 or 5 to end the quarter. Yuck. Yuck. Cooking turkey live stream. I don't know, man. Something we might have to consider at this rate, which is not great. Dave is a beastly. I can see the Bears losing out with this schedule. It's not an easy schedule, man, at all. Making it there, doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. Said it was H grams volume. Guys, I mean, I've checked his levels. He seems to be fine. So, I don't know. IDK. All right. Here's the Super Chat menu. Sign the Fireflus petition, $5. We'll get those guys whose names just came in whenever Harry gets back. $10 gets you into the signed Mike Singletary jersey raffle, which I can show right here. Looks pretty sweet. Pretty cool gig. $20 equals spin the roulette wheel, which, to be honest, I'm probably going to do while Harry's gone, just to see. $100 Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club. Get it signed on there, get a sticker put on the helmet, which Harry's got over there. And every 1,000 totals a beer boot. I'll make a deal with you guys. If we get up to 1.5K, we're at 1.2 something right now. Livestream doesn't show us the exact amount. I'll join him and make it a beer boot race. Seems pretty good to me. All right, I'm going to say we have like 6. Because I know we have at least 5. But honestly, I lost track of count. So, here we go with the spins. But yeah, 1.5K. And I'll join him in a beer boot race by the end of the stream. Yes. Follow my guy Harry on Twitter. We'll get his link in the chat. Bang, bang, bang. Every $100 he gets on, or every $100. Every 100 followers he gets on Twitter, we're giving away a free raffle ticket. Also, if we get to 11K followers for him on Twitter, what did I say? Oh, I said I'd do a beer boot, so that's up there. All right, second wheel spin here.
What happened on the last play of the quarter?
I hand off to Swift up the middle for like 4 yards. Nothing crazy.
One of your better plays of the half.
Yeah, honestly. All right, so we've got a beer bong race as one of our wheel spins. We still got like 4 spins on this, but we'll get to that eventually.
Beer bong race?
Yes.
Oh shit! I poured the bongs and I left them in there.
Well,
3rd and 3. You want to go get them here in a sec? They should just be right on the counter there in the kitchen. I grabbed a quick slider real quick and just forgot to grab them. That's my B. Third and 4. Is that offsides or false start? We'll see. Critical call here. False start. What a great team this is. 3rd and 4, false start. What a joke. Bears have 17 false starts this year per Courtney Cronin. Did you see that? 3rd and 4, false start. 3rd and 4, false start. 17th of the year. 3rd and 9. Patriots bring a free blitzer unblocked, takes down Caleb Williams. You may have to take him out of the game. You're going to get this guy killed. They're going to get this guy killed. Torrey Taylor from the back of the end zone punts it away. About a 60-yard punt. Here comes the Patriots return man. Gets to about their own 45. What an absolute joke of a performance this is.
Showing the highlights here, but Samuel, there's no point in watching these games anymore. It just shows how much of a shit show this is turning into. Put me in for the raffle, though. Gotcha, brother. Gotcha.
Mike Singletary signed jersey. Back to better days for the Bears. You can win it. $10 to enter. Stevenson, handoff, left side, gets maybe a yard. David, I've seen enough. Eberflus hire Coach Signetti. I'd take him over Flus. No idea if he can coach in the NFL, but I'd take him. Alex, taking the rest of the year off. See you in April. Man. I wish, ownership and polls and Warren would see this when fans say, I'm not going to watch anymore. Like, you're losing fans. 2nd and 9. We caught up. Maye pumps. Gonna take off. Has a lane. 1st down and more. Dives forward to the 36. Get 7 here and put us out of our misery. Please. Subscribe if you want Flus fired. If you want him the fuck out, go ahead and subscribe. Go ahead and subscribe.
The Fire Flus is down below. I'll give some shout outs. Or the FFs, those work too.
Unreal. Maye, handoff. Antonio Gibson gets 4 more. 4 more.
Shout Shane, Juke, Burrito, Corey, Umar, Ran, Blake, Andrew. You guys are real ones, man. It's got to happen.
This is just. How about this? Jags lead the Vikings 7-6 in the 4th quarter. Sam Darnold has 3 picks. The Vikings are finally starting to come back to earth, and you're just too shitty to take advantage of it if you're the Bears. Leapfrogging them was on the table at some point this year, and you're not going to be able to do it. Maye, handoff, right side. Gibson breaking tackles, gets 7 and a 1st down. The Patriots today have rushed for 113 yards. Just methodical. I mean, it's just crazy how bad this team is. I got to get Christopher Brown on the petition. $5 to get on the Fire Flus petition. Plenty of room. We got more paper ready. $5 or more. Plenty of room. Wide receiver screen. Pop Douglas picks up 7. There is a flag on the play. It might be holding on the perimeter, which would push him back. Block in the back on the perimeter. It'd be 1st and 20. How many signatures do we need? I don't know how many we need, but we got 3 columns front and back. Another 3 columns, and then a 4th column well underway on the back. 26 signatures a column. Antonio Gibson, making guys miss, picks up 11. No energy, no care, could not give a fuck, this team. Dennis the Chicago kid, first time I've turned off a game. I don't blame you. I mean, this is an unwatchable garbage product. Second and 10. 9:40 to go. Maye takes the snap. Looking over the middle. Wide open. Caught. Gain of 12. They just erased a 1st and 20. The vaunted Patriots offense, Cullen. Can't stop them. Chris says, I've seen enough. We need to write. I'm not going to suggest writing. Caleb's getting killed. They need to do the same thing to every QB ever. Definitely true. Terrell Smith on the tackle. They've benched Tyreek Stevenson, it would appear. Not that it matters. Wide open. Hector Gomez. That's a wheel spin and 2 raffle tickets. Maye. Handoff. Gibson. 5 more. 5 more. Collectible. Caleb is a bust. Can't read defenses. Cannot throw to a duck. You cannot connect to your receivers. I'm not going to put this on Caleb. He's clearly not playing well, but, like, you can't watch these games and just be like, it's all because the quarterback sucks. Like, guys, this team has just folded completely. They let a Hail Mary in their season. There's no mental toughness as a team, and that starts with the coaching. Joshua, no swift receptions. Offense was humming with it. Yeah, screen games disappeared since the bye week. Handoff, no gain. It's going to be 3rd and 5. Price Picks red zone for the Patriots. Unreal. Eddie Zuniga. Team has no energy if the Bears fire Flus. Don't know if I can trust Poles to hire the next coach. And listen, if you feel that way, if you're Kevin Warren, fire Poles too. If it's both or nothing, fire them both. That's where I'm at. If they're a package deal, get rid of them both. Maye looking in zone, dropped interception. He threw it right to Elijah Hicks, and he can't squeeze it. Threw it right to him. Dead inside, Cole Pletcher says. How does Elijah Hicks drop that? To make it a 13-point advantage, Joey Sly. Look how windy it is. Look at the goalpost, Colin. It's crooked. I mean, it's got to be blowing 50. It's good. 16-3. Van Helsing, grateful I have the Colorado Buffaloes for college football this fall. Can't bear, pun intended, this dumpster fire anymore. Colorado's been a great story, man. They control their destiny to the college football playoff. They're more watchable than this product. That's for damn sure. All right, Vince. Big fan Harrison, hoping this game forces them to clean house. If you had to put a percentage on it, how likely is that they fire Flus? I'll say 35%. That's higher than I would have thought I would have said, but it's been that bad. I'll say 35%. Which for a team that's never fired a coach midseason, Colin, that feels pretty high.
If not now, when?
If they don't fire Flus, I would guess they would demote Waldron. I don't think they'll do nothing. Now, I think that's a weak half measure, but I would imagine something happens tomorrow. Brandon Ford, is there any chance we can get that number 1 pick? I mean, if you lose out, which you're going to be an underdog the rest of the way, it's on the table.
It's so sad.
Trade for a haul like you did a few years ago. Jake, they benched Tyree because he's not playing well, but keep playing Caleb so he gets murdered.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to bench him because it's still a 2-scorer game. But if you told me, if they took him out, then after the game they just said he was getting killed, we couldn't keep putting him out there, I would understand. I
get it.
I would understand.
All right.
Man.
Just reminding y'all again, every 100 followers we get, it's a free raffle entry for Harry on Twitter.
Give me a follow. I'm tweeting through this mess. Also, real quick, Colin, if you want non-Bears content from me, occasionally we'll touch on the Bears on this channel, but just NFL and college football coverage, go subscribe to 4 Verts. If you enjoy me but are worn out by the Bears, I do have another YouTube channel where I'm putting out content every single day. If you love college football, if you love the NFL as a whole, please support me. I would appreciate it. I know it's tough times right now for the Bears. Links in the live chat, though. If you show love, show support. If we got to 4,500 today, I'll do a beer bong for you guys. So come check us out over there. It's more of a free-flowing podcast-style show. If you want to show love, if you're not a Bear, if you're a Patriots fan, too, in the chat, come on over. We would greatly appreciate the love and support. All right, Joey Sly set to kick this off. DeAndre Carter from the goal line. Your only chance to score is to house this. And he gets to the 34. Someone said just sub to 4 Verts. Appreciate that. Link in the chat if you want to join us on that channel. All right. Yeah, we'll do it at the next dead ball. 1st and 10 at the 34. 9 for 19. 74 yards for your rookie quarterback. What is that play call, Colin?
I'm literally changing stuff on my screen, and I look up, and Caleb's just down on the ground.
What are these plays? Holy fuck. There's no one open, of course. No one's ever open. I mean, this is one of the most alarming things I've ever seen. Caleb, those, sliding catch, DJ Moore. Gain of about 7 or 8. Landon Roberts, 2 favorite teams are Bears, Cowboys. What a miserable year. Yeah, the Cowboys are done. So are the Bears after today. Maybe they'll at least change the coach. 3rd and 8. Dumps it off. Swift. He'll get 5 or 6. Got to go for it. 6:20 to go. 4th and 2. What is Shane Waldron going to call in on this 4th and 2?
Don't put it past him to call something you don't expect.
Caleb looking, throws. Odunze caught. Gain of 3 and a 1st down. Good quick decision there because the guy was coming to hit the quarterback once again. Oh, God, free blitzer again. Just cracked the quarterback. He's just taking too many hits, man. 1st and 10 at the 45. Williams. False start on the Bears. Number 18 on the season. Alex says take Caleb out. They're not gonna. Ouch. I mean, what the am I watching? 1st and 15 at the 40. There's literally trash blowing on the field. Jesus. Oh, my God. I mean, what the fuck is this?
I have no idea. JoJo says it perfectly.
They tried to do a tunnel screen, which I get it. Guys are going to come. But, like, they didn't even try to chip initially, Cullen. If you're watching at home, watch this replay. 4 guys in Caleb's face within a second. Within a half second. What is this? Holy shit. 2nd and 15. Williams out route. Hits Keenan for about 11. Oh, my God. What the fuck am I watching? I feel like I'm watching like a bad college offense where it's gimmicky but not even good gimmicky. JoJo, I wish I knew, bro. I'm literally just laughing now. I'm laughing. Literally laughing. 3rd and 5. Flus needs to be investigated for domestic terror. God. 3rd and 5, just past midfield. Roll out to the right. No one open. Has to throw it away. I mean, he's kind of laughing after that one. Craig Farmer, I really want to see Caleb under a good staffing system. Me too. I mean, he could have maybe hit Keenan. There might have been a brief moment he could have thrown that one. 4th and 5. False fucking start. Step aside, Shane Gillis. This is some of the funniest shit I've ever seen. Holy shit. Holy shit. What on earth am I watching? This is unfucking real. Dennis says top 5 pick Banks or trade down Hall for Campbell. I don't even fucking know. My brain's not even functioning. Williams throws. Broken up. Got killed as he threw. Ball fluttered. Knocked away. Look at that energy for the Patriots. Look at that fucking energy. Yeah, Williams on the fall through got cracked. I mean, Patriots defenders are helping him up. It's over, man. Are they chanting Fire Flus? That's what the chat says. I got to text my buddy real quick. All right, shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. Daily fantasy made easy with Prize Picks. If you do any Bears players, just take the less. You're going to be in good shape. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS to get signed up today. Prize Picks is available in more than 30 states, and you could turn $10 into $1,000 with as few as 4 correct picks. The way it works is simple. You set lineups, multiple per day, as many as you want, 2 or more, as long as they're on 2 different teams, regardless of sport. And you take them more or less based on the stat projections they offer you. I took Aaron Rodgers less on his passing yards, Marvin Harrison more on his receiving yards, 5 to win 15. But if you're a new customer, when you sign up at prizepicks.com/CLNS, use the code CLNS, you'll get a $50 bonus straight into your account once you play for just $5, regardless if you win or lose. So get started today, prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS right now. My buddies at the game, Cullen. Can y'all hear that?
Yeah.
It's not the whole stadium. But there's Eberflus chants breaking out.
There is. Holy crap, man.
What a disgrace.
Imagine, like, after the Carolina game, right? I go to you, Harry, I'm like, hey, you know when they play the Patriots later in the year?
They're
right?
going to get worked. Fans are all leaving the stadium.
They're only going to score 3 points. 3 points. It's just...
I mean, this is just some of the worst. Please score again, New England. Please. I need it. Maye, handoff, Stevenson picks up 6 actually. I need more. I need this to be 23-3. Bears, first time allowing 6+ sacks in back-to-back games since 1993. 6 last week, 7 this week. I don't care how beat up your offensive line is. Find a solution. Find a solution. A moment of clarity. Nobody can coach this team. Very bad offensive line. Completely starts here. No coach can. I hear you, but find something. If they don't make a change because of that, that's fucking weak. Ethan, I hate how sad this franchise makes us feel. Eberflus. It's over, man. It's over. 2nd and 4. Maye, handoff, Stevenson. Stiff arm. That's actually a good tackle by Tyreek Stevenson. At least he didn't back down from that. Rhamondre tried to stiff arm him. Reek brought him down. Refrigerator repair. They are Purdue now. I might rather watch Purdue, who's atrocious, by the way. Chi-Town Trader. I feel like I'm watching my girlfriend. Dude, stop. What are you talking about, bro? Landon Roberts. You think Waldron is officially worse than Getsy? No. I think Getsy was that bad, but who cares? They both stink. They both stink. Mazda might as well put Kramer in to throw some passes. Maye on 3rd and 1. Steps up, flips it out, wide open. Gain of 15, no one near the tight end. Hunter Henry. Emiliano, this isn't rock bottom. If this doesn't ignite change, I don't know what will. All I got to say is polls. You want to go with them, your choice. Yeah, I mean, if I'm Kevin Warren after this game, I'm saying he's your guy. You want your job, you have to fire him tomorrow. Simple. If you're not doing it, I'm firing both of you. So you make the choice, Ryan. That's what I would do if I was Kevin Warren. It's cutthroat business, homie. Steven, this game is starting to look like an intentional loss. I mean, they're just getting their teeth kicked in by a bad team. I mean, what are you going to say? What are you going to say? Steven, I'll get you on here. Isaiah Harris, this is the worst Bears teams I've seen in a while. It's atrocious. It's absolutely atrocious. Elias Otero, as Stevenson gets another carry, just driving defenders back into the Bryce Picks red zone. Elias says we need an open tryout for offensive line, and Ebert Choke needs to be out. Funny thing is, he's not even choking anymore. He's just bad. Appreciate it, Elias. Appreciate it. 2nd and 6. Just some guy. Glad everyone's chanting Eberflus. Sometimes you got to let it out, man. Handoff. Drake Maye up the gut. Couple yards. Bears are out of timeouts, by the way. Don Pedrito Marin, I'm rooting for the Bears to lose until Flus is fired, and I'm boycotting watching this team until Flus and Waldron are gone. Just tune into us and don't watch. Appreciate it. Z Robinson gets another raffle ticket. Sick of this poverty franchise. Can't wait to hear the BS in the presser. Oh, this presser could be generational. This presser. I wouldn't even let him do it. I would fire him. And if I'm Poles, I would take the questions. Stevenson tries to lower on Tyreek Stevenson again. Doesn't happen. 4th down. Patriots will likely run this down, take a timeout. Sage C, this might be the worst Bears game I've ever seen. Firing isn't enough. I want heads on display. Tired of our money and time being stolen. I hear you. Bears fans deserve better, man. This is a joke of a product. This is a joke of a product. Henrik 2, the Bears are more than ass. They are cancer inside the... That does not sound painful. Or that does sound painful, I mean. That sounds painful. Richard Locke, Matt Eberflus, and Shane Waldum strike again. I see a Patriots team that's playing hard. I see a Patriots team that's competing. I see a Patriots team. I see their quarterback improving. I see a Patriots team that, I mean, did you see that 4th down stop? The whole sideline got fired up.
Yep.
That's a team rallying behind their coach.
Yep.
That's a team rallying behind their... Ah, yes, now Bajent gets loose. Landon Roberts, I'm thinking we draft O-line round 1 through 3 unironically. I don't know what unironically is, the point of that in that message is, but I hear you. Aaron Wolf, told you Bears going to lose. I thought about picking the Patriots, but I just thought they were so bad that the Bears would win on talent alone. I was wrong. Snap, hold, kick is good. 19-3. Z says, tank for a tackle. We were better at the end of last year. Yeah, you've gotten worse somehow. The defense is worse. The passing game is still putrid. The receivers, despite being better on paper, aren't playing like it. It's just the O-line looks worse. I know there's injuries, but I mean, this is one, Colin. This is one of the worst displays I've ever seen. I mean, 19-3 as a touchdown favorite at home, just getting killed.
Couldn't even score a touchdown.
K Cobra says, and they expect us to help pay for a new stadium over my dead body. I'm with you, dude. I wouldn't want a dime of that to go to that shit.
Mazda Yoda.
Can't wait for these division games. Oh, they're going to get killed. They are going to get destroyed.
Yep. In peril.
In peril. Don't worry, guys. Caleb's got his helmet back on. Flus will talk about the positives and how if they get the fundamentals right, we will win games. He's a joke. Fire today. Yeah, you got to end this. You got to end this immediately. Touchback. Poles is the problem. He needs to go, not just Flus. Hey, if you're going to make that point, I'm not going to argue with you. I think he's done a better job at his job than Flus has at his, but if you want to make that argument, I can't really push back. I really can't. Evan Planis, we're going to get absolutely smoked next week. What do you think the early line is in that game? 9.5 Packers? If it was at Lambeau, I'd say over 10.
I mean, it's
8.5, 9.5?
9.5 seems likely.
Given the injuries, given how they've played, I mean, it's going to be high. It's going to be high. 1st and 10 at the 30. Four-man rush. Caleb throws, knocked away at the line of scrimmage. I don't know what just happened. I think the Broncos just had a game. Yeah, they just had a game-winning 28-yard field goal blocked. The Chiefs improved to 9-0. Caleb, 5-yard out, complete to DeAndre Carter. That is insane. 15 wins in a row for the Chiefs. That is unreal. Man. Nobody's getting fired. We're the least cutthroat team in the league, please. If they don't, that's embarrassing. If they do nothing. Williams dropped by DJ Moore. It's actually a nice play by Caleb to evade a sack and throw sidearm and fling it to him. Dread Gang Johnson. Roughing the passer when the game is over. Yay. Havlin. The Bears will never live down that loss to the Commanders. Might as well write off the rest of the season. You guys have a very tough schedule. I'm aware, Havlin. I cover this team for a living. Yeah, the schedule's brutal, and they did not mentally recover from that game. It's pretty obvious what happened. Now, there's other issues within the course of these games, but they have clearly just folded since that Hail Mary loss. The game is on 100. Jeff Schlegel was right about Bears football. All I know is they stink. Andy Peterson with the 2. DC Viper. This game is literally a repeat against the Cards, but worse. I don't know how it can get this bad, but it's the Bears. Fireflus. Yep. Well said. I couldn't have said it better myself. Samuel Lawless. The thing that stings is how we started 4-2. Any other year I'd expect this, but just pathetic. 4-2. You were rolling into the bye week. I get the schedule wasn't tough, but you looked like a real team. You looked like a real offense. Caleb was hitting his stride. And now he's regressed to worse than how it started this year. It's crazy. It's crazy. Jordan Butts. Don't think I can watch the Packers next week. It's going to get ugly, man, especially if these are the coaches. J-Dubs. Are we going to see a Washington 12-7 type crash? By my infamous 12-7. I don't even. Probably not. I'm just going to probably say the same shit. Like, how can you keep trotting this out there without change? Yeah, we'll see what comes out. You never know what I'm going to say. Even I don't know sometimes. Andy Peterson, they quit. They're not. They are not taking. They have just quit. Tanking. They just quit. Yeah, they folded. Blumby, Waldron at least needs to be gone. I do think. I know this is not a team that makes a lot of change. I do think they will at least demote Waldron. Now, that's a weak measure. They should fire Flus and Waldron immediately. Mm-hmm. But I do think that would probably be the next step that they take, or the first step that they take, if I had to guess. Ebenezer Scrooge predicted we'd finish 5-12. Now I'm hoping for 4-13. It's on the table. It is. You will not be favored in a game the rest of the way. It's on the table. Jason Toy. Let me see here. If they don't fire the Bears coaching staff after this, I'm not watching any more games the rest of the year until they do. Jason, you're on the Fireflus petition, buddy. So is Michael Brown, who just gets in here, gets a raffle ticket as well for our signed Samurai Mike Singletary jersey. If you want to get in there, $10. Venmo gets you 2 raffle tickets. Max of 10 tickets. Michael says, really hate this organization. I'm going to blame the McCaskies. Yeah, it starts at the ownership. Williams under pressure again, sacked again. Sack number 8. Sack number 8. I mean, if I'm Poles, I'm radioing down and I'm saying, take my fucking number 1 pick out of the game. What are you doing? What a pathetic. You're just going to get this guy killed. 2nd and 16. 4-man rush, unblocked, sacked again. Get Caleb out. Nine fucking sacks. JV Racing Vids, appreciate the 50, man. We'll get you a wheel spin for that one as well. We'll just rip a bunch at the end. See, in like 3rd and 25, 4-yard check down, and Flus after the game, like you said last week, he said, we're working on 2 minutes. That's not working on anything. Like, what is being worked on in that situation? I mean, what the fuck? Nine sacks. I mean, this quarterback is going to be fucking scarred because you continue to get him killed. Second most in a game in franchise history. 9 sacks for the Patriots. It's the 7th time they've done it. Andres, under the asinine scenario that Flus comes back next year, if that happens, I might switch fan bases. If he comes back next year, I don't know what I'll do. There's just no way you could. He shouldn't come back next fucking week. The Rutledge. Let's look at the bright side. Never mind. 4th and 20. I mean, does anybody think this O-line can hold up for guys to run 20 yards? I mean, what is the point of that rep, Cullen? An 8-yard curl route. You can't tell me there's value in that. I mean, what's the point? What the fuck is the point of having him out there?
It's a great question.
The only thing that can happen there is you get someone hurt. It's the only thing that can happen there. It's a joke. I mean, Patriots take a knee and the clock's going to run out. Bears lose 19-3. Exotic says, put me on fire, Flus. You're on it. Big smiles for Drake Maye. Matt Eberflus shakes Gerard Mayo's hand. Will that be the last head coach's hand he shakes this year? I fucking hope so. Agent Chartreuse said, I was so excited to see the game versus the Vikings, I sold my tickets. We're gonna clip this, Colin. I'm gonna reread this because I'm gonna tag the Bears in this on social media. So mark your time down, whatever. All right, here we go. Agent Chartreuse, after the Bears lose 19-3, sends in a $5 super chat. I was so excited to go see the game versus the Vikings. I sold my tickets. McCaskey family, Ryan Poles, Kevin Warren, are you going to continue to trot this out there? Your fans are saying, I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch this product. They're leaving the stadium early. They're booing the coach. They're chanting fire Flus. You really want to continue to do this. I know you've never fired a coach in the middle of the season. You have to do it because you're getting this quarterback killed. He's regressing. You can't keep doing this. You just can't keep doing this. Agent Chartreuse, I feel for you. That's just not a fun place to be, man. And it's on the franchise. They failed you. They let you down. Next up is Isaiah Bluebaugh. I'd rather jump into an industrial meat grinder than watch this. Even Kirk Ferentz isn't this bad. Putting out a tweet. Xavier Soup. I am positive at least Shane is done after this. I do actually agree. I think at minimum his play calling will be stripped. Now, whether he's fired or demoted or whatever, I do think that will happen. Jackie Humphrey, you get on there. This is literally the definition of insanity, doing the same thing, expecting different results. Yeah, it's a disaster, man. Fucking disaster. Suzuki, only thing these reps are doing is teaching to be hit. Yep. Which he's been hit more than any quarterback in the NFL this year. It's embarrassing, man. Mazda. Trubisky fail. Mahomes success. Fields fail. Trevor success. Trevor's not been that good, but I hear you. Caleb fails. Jaden success. Bad luck. You create your own luck, homie. You create your own luck. Christian Law, put me on that list. You're on it. You're on it. Goat and Trout, you're on it too. How many more we got? Quite a bit. Oh, a few more. Ollie McIntosh, you're on there too. JS83, fans need to boycott, let them play in an empty stadium. People are always going to show up, but I hear you. I hear you. Just a disaster, man. Even the Vikings, Sam Darnold, those 3 picks today, they find a way to beat Trevor Lawrence. Or Lawrence was out, but they find a way to beat the Jags, even after playing a dog shit game. Find a way. Good teams find a way. Good teams find a way. Alonzo, I'm getting you on there. We're going to get into our post-game reaction here in a couple minutes. We don't need much, Colin. Do some kind of Fireflus thing. You could just put spam Fireflus, honestly. Subscribe, then, was it Rocket Money? We got you, Alonzo. You're on there. You are on there, my friend. It's an absolute disaster. Oh. Did we get the Sabrinsky, the second $10 in Venmo that I sent you? Isaiah we probably did. I'm just making sure. Man, what a fucking shit show. All right, I'm going to do a little Twitter video real quick. You guys can see it in real action. Well, it happened. The Bears got embarrassed at home, 19-3 to the Patriots. Total disaster. Defense, not good. Offense, horrendous. Special teams, awful other than DeAndre Carter. Man, this is rock bottom. I just don't see, if you're Ryan Poles and Kevin Warren, how you let this continue. I think at minimum, Shane Waldron will get demoted, but to me that's a half measure. If I'm the Bears, I'm firing Matt Eberflus. I'm firing Shane Waldron. I would make either John Hoke or Richard Hightower the interim head coach, and I would give Thomas Brown offensive play calling and play out the season. You can't keep trotting this out there. The players have no trust. It's over. Bear down. Man, oh man. Isaiah, we got you in there for 2 tickets. Alan Sweet just sent in a $10 Venmo as well. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Mike Williams just got a go-ahead touchdown against the Commanders with 2 minutes left, 2:20 left. That trade's already paid off. Bill Cosby, put me on that list. You're on there, homie. Bill Cosby. Flus has lost the team. I think that's fair to say. Depressed Bears fan, that's all of us. Alan Sweet, you get 2 tickets. Man, oh man, oh man. The Rutledges, this is like Groundhog Day. Yep. DMV, fire him. We got Dave Thomas. Says every weekend ruined by this team. Yep. Every week. Every week. Derek. Fire Flus and Waldron. I'm glad we got blown out. Maybe Poles can finally use his head and fire them. If not, then Warren needs to step in and fire them all, including Poles. If Poles can't see what needs to be done, then he's got to go too. Sorry. Adam Leonard, traveling from the UK to see Bears first time in Chicago. Not looking forward to it. Yeah, I hope you have a good trip. Chicago's an awesome city. You'll have that at least. But this product is just, maybe they'll at least have some energy if they change coaches, but this team is completely quit. Completely quit. Someone, if Ben Johnson wanted to be the Bears head coach and Poles chose Eberflus, he should be fired. Agree. Caleb will not survive Packers with this O-line next week. Yeah, I wonder if the O-line is this combination, more or less. I mean, you may have to start Bajan, like just out of preservation. It's that bad. You're just going to get them killed. Drew, Flus will not recover from the loss to the Commanders. This is prolonged suffering. Well, then let's fucking end it. If they've made the decision, let's fucking end it. Put us out of our misery. Jason, they say if you love your job, you never work a day in your life. HG be filling the work every day with this team. Yep. At 4-2, it didn't feel like work. Feels like a whole lot of work right now. You get a raffle ticket. With Dre Day, I said it the whole time, but Flus blaming his losses on the last QB was a massive red flag. A good defensive coach would win with any quarterback. I mean, look. I think switching quarterbacks was the right move, but it was a massive mistake to keep the coach. Period. End of story. Period. End of story. I said it. I wanted Harbaugh. A source to us at Chat Sports, someone in Harbaugh's camp told us Harbaugh was interested. Now, maybe he chooses the Chargers anyway. Who knows? But you run it back with Flus. You don't even take a swing there. Crazy. Illuminati, I'm highly disappointed in this franchise season after season. Bring us back to the lovey years. Yeah. Illuminati. I'm with you. You get a raffle ticket. Don T with a $7 super chat. Tell me an out-of-work head coach or OC that would want to coach this team. The players have quit. I mean, there's only 32 of these jobs, so I think a lot of people would, but I hear what you're saying. Gage, fire Flus, make Harrison the interim. I would do it. I don't think I'd be very good at it, but I would do it. Juke Skywalker says, Virginia McCaskey, I spent my last $5 to petition your coach to be fired. I hope it's not your last $5, Juke, but you're on the petition. Juke Skywalker, right there, man. Game Changers Corp. Love your show and transparency. Appreciate it. CEO of Game Changers Corp. Go check it out. He gets a raffle ticket, too. We'll keep ripping through your super chats. I'll get to my reaction here in a little bit. Just want to make sure we got getting these all on screen. Stephen Pratt, how has Pryor been the best offensive pickup this year? Fire Flus. Yeah, and it seemed like at tackle he got exposed today. He's just got slow feet. He can make it work at guard, but on just initial watch, it seemed like he was pretty bad. DeAndre Jackson, Flus got to go. No way in hell this must continue, and he's still here after today. Ryan pulls you out of here, too. Take Shane Waldum with you. Yeah, I mean, I just feel free to jump in here, Colin. I just don't see. There's just no way you watch that performance and they just trot this exact same thing out.
No.
You can't justify that.
No. I just, like,
That went worse than any scenario I could have envisioned.
Yeah.
Right?
Because you were like, you even said, I think, during the week at one point, I don't see a blowout to the Patriots happening.
I said it pregame today.
Yeah.
I thought the scenarios were this. Bears blowout, which I didn't believe. Bears win close. Patriots win close. Mm-hmm. The one scenario I didn't consider happened. I mean, incredible. Incredible.
Yeah. No, it's bad right now, man.
Bill Cosby again. This team is like an abusive ex-girlfriend that now can't leave. It's just bad, period. Calvin Burrell, where do you go from here? I mean, hopefully you fire Flus and Waldron immediately. Like, hopefully you do that immediately. What I guess, I think they're more likely to just fire, probably fire Waldron or demote Waldron. That would be my guess. I don't know. Louis Riddick tweeting out, Bears offense has no plan, just calling plays like ordering off a menu. Uh-oh. Kelvin Burrell, you get on here. Okay, what do we got next? Moment of clarity again. Yes, fire Eberflus, however. Everyone would get fired if the O-line allows sacks every week. Sorry, but it all starts with the O-line. Sure, but, like, the defense is playing worse. The players seemingly have quit. Like, it's, yeah. I don't think the O-line alone results in a 19-3 game. I just don't. Larry Sheridan with the 20. You get 2 Ralph tickets. He says, it's not even an opinion anymore. Flus needs to go. McCaskey needs to sell the team to someone who would build a successful franchise. Also, Bajent is good. Spare Caleb the pain. F. Flus, Waldron, FGB. Man, you got the Packers next week. Good God almighty. Good God almighty. Get rough, man. John T., that game was even more lopsided than Tuesday. Not talking politics, but I hear you, man. I hear you. Man. Stray, I've spent so much money every year watching the Bears from Florida. I should be reimbursed. You should. And I swear if I have to hear about Sid Luckman one more time, I'm going to lose it. We're all going to lose it. We all have to hear about the best quarterback in franchise history being some guy named Sid Luckman that none of us watched in the 1940s. It's just, why? Mike Albanese, if someone argued to bring in the Carolina Panthers to play this team instead of the Bears, I'd have a hard time arguing against them. I think if the Bears played the Panthers again, they'd potentially lose. And you beat that team 36-10 5 weeks ago. I don't have faith this team would beat anybody right now. It's crazy. Jason G, are you an offense or defensive minded? Always offensive minded. I mean, wouldn't we all sign up for having a good offense even if the defense just fell off a cliff? At least it'd be something different. Z Robinson. Wow, Bears, total disaster. Lost to the Patriots 19-3. Fire Ebert choke. Fire Shane Waldron now. They should. Will they? I don't know. I have no fucking idea, man. I doubt it. All right. Someone give me one reason to remain a Bears fan after 25 years. It's hard to. I mean, I hope you guys will continue to support and watch me, but I get wanting to check out. I'll be here every day. but it's tough. It's tough, to say the least. What a disaster, man. What a fucking disaster that was. Man. All right, what else we got? We'll get back to these in a second. Dev P, what are the chances Caleb asks for a trade at the end of the year if the team loses out? I want to say 0, but I don't know, to be honest. I mean, hopefully they get the coach hire right. Cave Rambo Fishing. Want to see them at least give us the plan for the new stadium and go find a fucking identity. They don't have an identity. No identity. No fucking identity. Disaster. If you're just joining us, we're answering some super chats. We'll get to my reaction and just when we can. Wasim, thank God for Sunday ticket. I told my wife that this morning. I was like, she's a Cowboys fan, but she's really taking on the Bears as well. So it's a great year to have Sunday ticket. Cowboys suck, and if the Bears lose today, we all know where this is heading. Yeah, tough. Chummy, trade Caleb, keep Flus and Waldron. They are brilliant minds. Nice. Decker, you get in here. He says, Bears just got mollywopped by one of the worst, I wouldn't say franchises, but teams in the NFL. They won't win another game all year. They're killing Williams. Flus must go. Yeah, I mean, I don't see how you could pick them to win another game. I mean, this is the easy part of the schedule. You went 4-5 and you just got depleted the last 2 weeks. It's over, man. Welky, I'm sick of trying to win games and not being able to score 20 points. It's a fucking joke. The Bears offense over my lifetime, 88. Yeah, I mean, how about a touchdown? How about a touchdown today, Welky? Just putrid joke of a performance. Young Bull, Eber lose, Eber choke, Eber flush. What's your fave? How about Eber fucking sucks? How about that? Those are all good ones, though. Those are all good ones. Thank you, Young Bull. I think we got a couple more, then we'll get to my reaction. Any more supers that come in, we'll hit afterwards. We're less than $200 away from 2,000 in super chats. We appreciate it. I already owe a beer boot. If we get to 2,000, Colin will join me in a beer boot race. Someone says, what did Warren do so far? I'm not going to comment on the last part of that. I mean, his main job is trying to figure out the stadium, and they don't have a resolution there. So, he's not doing well in that regard up to this point. O-Dog Pearson, it's sad when the other team starts helping your QB up after I think sacking of 9 times. Yeah, I mean that's embarrassing. Your O-line is putting up, I don't care, backups on backups. If you're not going to block, the least you can do is pick up the fucking quarterback. I mean that is an embarrassment. That's unacceptable. James, get me on the petition. Getting you on right now. We've almost filled out the full second page, front and back. It says, get me on the petition after being a Bears fan is like serving a life sentence without parole. Man, feels like it. Michael, you'll be the first super chat after my reaction here. We're going to get to my post game. Colin, just, you're used to these by now. You're used to these. All right. Let's react to this game, but mostly just talk about what I think needs to happen next. Bears lose. Please fire Matt Eberflus and Shane Waldron. Welcome into Bears Now. It is time for our post-game show. And just when you think it can't get much worse, you lose to the Patriots at home, 19-3 as a 6.5-point favorite, the largest favorite since Matt Eberflus has become your head coach. 6.5 is the biggest favorite you've been. and you just get embarrassed from start to finish. We'll get to the quarterback. He has just looked lost since the bye week. The O-line can't block. The defense is regressing. It's all gone to shit. I get it. You got a lot of injuries, but it's pretty clear what has to happen now. And the only question is, does Ryan Poles have the nuts to do it? You have got to fire the head coach. You cannot wait till the end of the season. You're getting this quarterback killed. You're wasting games with him on his rookie contract. This cannot continue any further. It just cannot. You cannot continue to trot out this product because these reps, especially late in these games and the game's over, there's no value. I mean, and there's no value. And Flus is going to go up there and say, yeah, we're working on our 2-minute drill. That's what he said last week. Really? An 8-yard curl route on 4th and 20? That's practicing situational football? It's not – I'm like beyond the angry phase. I'm just like, it's so obvious. Like, you have to get this guy out of here. And you got to take Waldron with him. You got to take Waldron with him. So you guys sound off, and then I'm going to tell you exactly what I would do in terms of the coaching mechanism changes. But get the fire fluses in the chat. Use the emojis. Type it out. It doesn't matter. Get the fire fluses in the chat down below and let your voice be heard. Because what you need to do immediately is fire Flus tonight, fire Waldron tonight. I'll add Chris Morgan to that list as well. And you make one of two people the interim head coach. Either John Hoke, longtime defensive backs coach, or Richard Hightower. I was thinking of his name for a sec. Special teams coordinator. Don't really care. Make one of them the head coach. Eric Washington, the DC, takes over as the defensive play caller. He's already the defensive coordinator. And Thomas Brown takes over as the offensive play caller. And that's what you do. And you try to spark something, but you're making changes for big picture reasons. Like, you're not trying to find lightning in a bottle here, but this team is quit. You can't keep – 328 to 142 in total yardage to the Patriots, they're atrocious. And you watch them, they're fired up, and they're jumping around on the sideline. That's a team playing for their coach. That's a team fired up. The Bears have no energy, lackadaisical, getting their quarterback sacked 9 fucking times. And at one point in this game, late in the game, Williams got sacked again. It was either the 8th or 9th time. You know who helps him up? Not one of your dudes who whiffed. Anthony Jennings, I believe, for the Patriots. He helped Williams up and tapped him on the head, like gave him some encouragement. The opposing team feels sorry for your quarterback, and you can't even get him up. Like, bro, that is fucking embarrassing. You should get cut if you give up a sack and let the defensive player help him up. Are you fucking joking me? That is so piss poor. That is so embarrassing. Like, regardless of all the issues, you're not going to get your quarterback back on his feet when you're getting him killed. Unacceptable. Unacceptable behavior. And we could talk about how Caleb's struggling with decision-making and accuracy and all this stuff. It's all valid. But the coaching is atrocious. The O-line's a joke. No one gets open, hardly ever. They show all these replays, and it's like, all 5 guys are guarded up. Nowhere to go with the ball. And sure, he's missing throws, no doubt. Like, Caleb's not playing as well as I expected him to this year, especially the last 3 weeks. He got on a roll heading into the bye, and I don't know what's happened, but he just looks lost. He's never been a guy that looks like someone who lacks confidence. Even when they started losing last year at USC, I never saw that. You're seeing it now. It's the Bears effect, baby. It's the Bears effect. They try to coach these quarterbacks into not making mistakes. He continues to not have a turnover in like 5 weeks now. But it's like, are they overcoaching him? Remember when Justin said, I feel like I'm robotic out there? I'm not playing freely? Feels like Caleb's not playing freely. Feels like Caleb's not playing freely. It's just no matter what they do, they fuck up quarterback development. Only 69 team passing yards because of the amount of sacks you took. 2.4 yards per play. 2.4 yards per play. I mean, this is the Browns 3 years ago. 4 years ago, whatever, in 2021. It's the same shit over and over again. Poles, Warren, George, anyone. Your fans are booing. They're leaving the game. They're sending me comments and super chats saying, I'm not going to watch anymore. One guy sent in a comment saying, I'm selling my tickets for next week. Or it was the Vikings game, whichever one. Like, do you want to lose your fans? Because they're bailing on you. Because it's a joke of a product. Fix it. And to fix it, you first have to fire the people in charge. And that's what's going to happen here. Bears Now is sponsored by Rocket Money. The Bears are cheap. We'll see if they're willing to spend some money here. But if you want to save your money and cut back on your spending, download the Rocket Money app today. Go to rocketmoney.com/Bears now, as Rocket Money is going to help you find and cancel any subscriptions you no longer want. It'll monitor your spending, help you set budgets, and keep you on track on a monthly basis, and help you lower your bills even by up to 20%. All you got to do is submit a picture of your bill, and Rocket Money will take care of the rest. They'll deal with customer service for you. Most Americans think they're spending about $62 per month on subscriptions. The reality is it's closer to $300 because we all sign up for services and things that we either used to use or don't use anymore, or free trials. Then we forget about. We start getting charged. I know I'm guilty of that. Rocket Money will show you all your subscriptions on one screen, and with the click of just a few buttons, you can cancel any services you no longer want. Rocket Money has 5 million users and counting, and has saved a total of $500 million in canceled subscriptions, saving members up to $740 per year when using all of the app's features. So don't waste any time. Bears talking to you. RocketMoney.com/Bears now. Cancel your unwanted subscriptions. Can I cancel Matt Eberflus as this team's head coach? RocketMoney.com/Bears now. As far as like this game specifically, there's really not even that much to break down. I mean, again, DeAndre Swift's probably your best player, but it's not like he had a great game. I get it. The O-line is decimated. Tevin Jenkins left with an injury. I'm not saying it's easy, but you can't play like this. I mean, there's no energy. There's no effort. You can't block. Caleb's missing throws. He's taking sacks. Sometimes some are on him. Sometimes they're not. You still can't get DJ Moore going. He had a nice catch to start the second half, got fired up, and that was pretty much it. It's just the play calling is just atrocious. There was a 3rd and 3 where they tried to send DJ Moore in motion and throw a little swing pass to him 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. No one blocked. It got blown up. It's just, we've been here before. We've seen it before. It's the same shit, different coach, different story. But the one thing that's clear is that Matt Eberflus is he's not a head coach in this league. He's just not. He's not a head coach in this league. And I'll say this right now. If Ryan Poles doesn't get that, then he's going to have to go too. He's going to have to go too, because this product is just not good enough. And some of the guys he's brought in here aren't good enough. Tremaine Edmonds hasn't been a very good signing. We don't even need to talk about Nate Davis, who was ruled out 3 hours before kickoff with some mysterious back injury. You got no offensive lineman. He bails out. I mean, it's just pathetic. It's so pathetic. And look, I get the level of competition you were playing, but you were 4-2. The offense looked fun and creative. Caleb was building confidence. I have never in my life seen a team coming out of a bye week collapse like this. They let the Hail Mary in Washington just decimate the season. And I know you didn't play that well in that game, but you can't tell me if they don't find a way to win that game to get to 5-2 that these last 2 weeks go the way they do. Now, maybe you lose them both, or maybe you lose one, but I don't think you lose 29-9 and 19-3. They have not recovered, and that's a lack of leadership from coaches to players. Well, you're not going to get rid of all the players, so you're going to have to get rid of the coaches. It's year 3 for Matt. He's 29 now? Yeah, 14-29. It's over, man. We don't have to pretend. We do not have to pretend. We don't have to try talking ourselves into thinking this guy can figure it out. He's not going to figure it out because he's not good at his job. He's just not. And I know it sounds harsh, and I know he's got a family, and he's going to have to move, and, well, that's part of being a football coach. He'll land on his feet. He'll be a DC, or he'll be a, defensive pass game coordinator. Like, he'll be fine. But he can't be the head coach of this team anymore, and Shane Waldron can't continue to call plays because you have to try and find some positive movement into the future with Caleb Williams. Because it felt like you had him rolling, and now not only is he not rolling, he's gone backwards. And that is extremely concerning and disturbing. It's a major concern for the Chicago Bears right now. Should the Bears fire Waldron and Poles as well? Like, should they just do it all? Eberflus, Waldron, Poles? Yes or no? I still want to believe in Poles. I still think he's done some good things. But I said it when they kept him this offseason. His loyalty to Matt Eberflus might get him fired. And it feels like we're at a crossroad. If I'm Kevin Warren, I'm sitting Ryan down tonight, and I'm saying, Ryan, this is your guy. You fire him, or I will. And if it's the one, and if it's the latter, and I have to do it, then you may have to go too. You're just going to have to do that because you're wasting time. It's a disservice to these players. It's a disservice to this quarterback. It's a disservice to the fans. Bears fans deserve so much better than this garbage. Like, I'm not sitting here acting like this is a Super Bowl team. You get decleated at home by New England. That's an embarrassment. That is an absolute embarrassment. And I'm tired of watching it. I'm tired of fucking watching it. Patriots win 19-3. Another putrid outing from Chicago. 0-3 coming out of the bye. Has a team ever gone from rolling into a bye to like this out of the bye? I can't remember it, but absolute disaster. Bears sit at 4-5. See what happens next. Be sure to subscribe as we're trying to get to 108,000 subs. And they make a coaching change, we're going to go live to break it down. I can promise you that. So don't miss out. Bear down. Man.
Need to be said. Things needed to be said. Michael C., clean house, trick Caleb, and tank for Arch Manning.
We have no idea what Arch Manning is.
Adam. Second blowout in a row, second week without a touchdown. Starting the season with such a strong roster and having a losing record is insane. Fire Flus, FGB.
Matt Eberflus, 30 seconds ago. Looking inward at myself first, and that's what I asked the players to do and the coaches. Looking inward is like the new, like Matt Nagy toward the end kept saying, be you. Just be you. Finding out the whys. Yeah. This is Matt Eberflus's version. Matt Eberflus, when asked about the offense coordinator, said, we're looking at everything. Says he takes full responsibility for his loss. When asked specifically, he said the full thing. Well, congrats, Matt. You're finally wearing these losses. Congratulations, buddy.
The boss 7696. Haha. We have the Packers next week.
I might put the mortgage on the Packers. I mean, there's just no way. They're going to get killed. They haven't beaten them in 6 years. They're going to beat them coming off these few performances? There's no chance.
Not a chance.
Angry Bears fan just left the game, hoping their traveling fans pay me good money for the rest of my seats for the year. Yeah, I don't blame you. Sell those tickets, man. Use Game Time. Sell them. Game Changers Corp. Of course, I will continue watching you. Appreciate that. Myself, a few of my peers would love to become sponsors. DM me, Game Changers Court, at HGramNFL. Hit me up. I'll put you in touch with who you need to be put in touch with. Appreciate that. Snotface, fire the people who can't do their jobs. Yeah. Pretty simple. Kevin, Poles needs to go too. One good trade and a lot of misses. I'm fine if Poles goes. I've reached that point. I'm fine with that.
Obviously means Eberflus goes as well. But yeah.
Yes.
Obviously.
Aaron, flush the Flus.
Yeah.
You said it, brother. You said it. Benjamin, George House is rolling in his grave. It's a damn shame. You shouldn't have a stake in Bears ownership for your dedicated coverage, or you should have a stake in Bears ownership for your dedicated coverage to this dumpster fire of a franchise. That'd be nice. Because regardless if they win or lose, they're raking in the dough. We got his raffle ticket in there.
Oh, I've got all of them.
Benjamin, you're on the Fireflus petition as well. Kalen Bowden, to be honest, I didn't watch, and I feel so much better not seeing this dumpster fire. If you didn't watch, you did yourself a service today. I mean, that was unwatchable. I mean, the Germany game was much better.
Don't disagree.
Just atrocious. Ben Mueller, he says,
I think Poles isn't safe. Bad O-line, he should go.
He might be in trouble, man. He might be in trouble. Anthony Flats, we got hoodwinked again. College isn't the NFL. I mean, if you want to make it all about the quarterback, be my guest. Code Ray, McCaskies won't let Poles, Fireflus sell the team. If it's true they won't let him, if I'm Poles, I'm going in there. I'm like, you're not letting me do my job. If you won't let me do this.
Right.
Like, make it fucking clear. Agent Chartreuse, another raffle ticket.
Yep.
What's sad is that I didn't want to watch this game, but did, thinking there's no way they'll lose. Joke's on me, I guess. Looking forward to watching the Blackhawks lose to end the night. Chicago sports are in shambles, man. In shambles. It's crazy. Cave Rambo. Sit Caleb, start Bajan, develop the QB for once. I'm pretty open to anything. I mean, I don't want to bench Caleb, but if it's reps, if it's based on the reps he's currently getting, I mean, did he have a single valuable rep today? I don't know. Sitch Lover, 100% polls. Look at the picks past second round, all trash. I mean, Braxton Jones, Roshan Johnson, I think those are at least decent picks. Swift not an every down back. When will Chicago media hold polls accountable? Poor leadership. Listen, I'm open to anything at this point. I really am. Bob Ross, 420. I'll tell you what we need. New ownership so we can finally stop hiring the people no one else wants to. Amen, brother. Amen. We caught up?
Yeah, we got 6 wheel spins, though. Yeah,
all right, let's rip through some of these.
Shot clock's pretty much over, right?
Yeah.
Here, I'll just take those out.
I'll spin it again. Oh, man. I'm sorry, guys. It's just, this sucks. Show some love. Give me a follow on Twitter. I'll be tweeting about this shit all night, I'm sure.
I have a couple clips go out there, too.
Yep. IG as well. Keep them rolling. Links in the chat at HGramNFL. All right. Let's keep spinning this piece.
Yep. 4 more to go. We're less than $100 away, by the way, from 2K and Super Chats. If you guys want me to race Harry in a boot race.
That's fine. The wheel is the wheel. At HGramNFL.
The wheel is the wheel.
Matt Eberflus was asked about the chance calling for his job. He said, just get back to work. I know this is part of the job. He shouldn't be allowed to get back to work.
Dude, the wheel is going crazy.
The wheel is saying follow Harrison on social media. 2 more.
It's been 2 and 2, which is crazy.
The wheel is the wheel. We have a beer bong race, right?
Beer bong, yes. Yeah, we do.
Beer boot pretty soon.
Yeah. Got a couple more supers rolling, and we'll hit them after this.
Shot for Cullen. There we go.
We'll see if we can get a shot for Harry on the next one. But if not, I'll take it. Put myself one up.
Oh, the wheel.
The wheel is
the
given.
wheel.
The wheel's given today.
The wheel.
Shout out to the wheel.
The wheel is in much better rhythm than the Bears were today. Yeah. Cheers.
Salute. Ugh. Excuse me.
Caleb said, when asked what went wrong today, says it starts with me. Had two to three key plays and key moments of situational ball where it didn't click. I think he's talking about early in the game. Took a sack to fall out of field goal range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he mentioned that one. He also said, so on that swing pass to DJ Moore on that 3rd and 3, he said he had the option to hand that off to Swift and said he would have done that if he could redo it. Taking accountability. The kid is an L7 weenie. Funny, Pats have an all waiver wire O-line. Played B. Yeah, I felt like their O-line was pretty good. I mean.
Yep.
Where's the Bears pass rush?
It's fair. I don't know why that
happened here.
I don't know. It is a first timer.
First timer for Brian. 2, 3, 4, 5. He also gets on the Eberflus petition, which fills out our second page, front and back. We got 1 front and back, 2 front and back. On to page 3 we go.
I'm just making sure.
Backyard Videos says, I'm done watching unless Flus gets fired. He should be.
I don't know, man. Like I said, we're less than $1,000, or less than $1,000, less than $100 away from me and Harry doing a beer boot race. You guys like to see that? Greatly appreciate it. We appreciate all the donations. Harry, we do have a beer bong race, right?
Yeah, we can knock out this beer bong race.
All right.
3, 2, 1. Whew. Also, we can do, this is a last call. Ooh, don't want to do that. Last call for the signed Mike Singletary jersey raffle. $10 to enter. $10 Venmo gets you 2 for the price of 1. Max of 10 tickets.
Sure it is right here. So you get another super rolling in. Zane Gray.
Am I still in the petition? Yeah, but you can get on it again if you want to. But if you're on there last week, you're on there.
Yeah.
But you can get on it again. Each week we're letting people get on there again. So. All right, you want to do it? Let's do the raffle.
And then see if any
Then
come
we'll
in.
see if we're there on the beer boot. If not, I can go solo, or if you just want to do it anyway, we'll see. We'll see where we're at. Bill Zimmerman on Twitter. Sounds like Matt Eberflus is searching for the Y. Another Matt Nagy special. Another 5 from Zach Wimberly. He starts page 3 of the petition. Get to him when we can. He says, quit making excuses even when Caleb has time. Accuracy is trash. Foles is an ex-lineman who has never been good. Waldron and Flus just suck. I think I've said they've all been bad. But I'm just saying I'm not going to put Caleb at the top of the list here, guys. Like, it's just not going to happen. I'm not going to put a rookie quarterback sucked into this franchise that doesn't know how to develop quarterbacks at the top of the list of the issues right now. It's just not going to happen. You just said it. Waldron and Flus just suck. How can you say they suck and you're going to put the rookie quarterback up top? Mike Albanese, question of the week. Gerard Mayo called his team soft a few weeks ago. What does that make the Bears? Seems like they've responded to that, too. That's a bold move, calling your team that, seeing how they respond. They responded. Jerry Rouch, put me in, coach. You got another raffle, Jerry. You got another raffle. All right. We get them in there. How many we got? Let me guess. 102.
We're looking at 120.
Okay, 120.
Not too bad.
All right. The winner gets a signed Mike Singletary jersey. Back to better days for the Bears.
All right.
All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The Kentucky Derby.
Just in time with the early lead up top. We got Omar X, who might have been our MVP.
He was our
today.
MVP.
Shout out Omar X. Omar, if you're watching, DM me at HGramNFL. We'll get you our MVP football, regardless if you win or lose this duck race. 35 seconds left.
Let's get it. It's anybody's race.
Jerry Rouch getting in there last second. I think he has one from earlier, too.
Yep. Michael Brown is
Greg
in there.
Farmer here at the bottom. 25 seconds to go. Let's see.
Zane Gray, we got you, brother.
Zane Gray, we'll get you on screen.
Here we go, 15 seconds. Got JV Racing Vids. We got Omar coming up the pack.
I got you down, Zane Gray.
Jackie?
You're
Humphrey?
right here.
Oh, it's Elias.
Omar X.
Elias
Otero. Oh, man.
What up, Elias?
Elias, if you're in the chat, DM me at HGramNFL. If you're coming back later to see if you won, you get our signed Mike Singletary jersey. Appreciate you participating in the raffle. All right, Zane Gray. Don't have to tell me twice. Bear down, fire Flus. Zane Gray also said, we just got it on screen, Zay. We were just doing the raffle.
Chris.
All right.
Now, we did hit 2K, including
Venmo.
So
You want to join me then? Do this.
why not?
Do this piece.
Never leave a man hanging.
Did the oh, by the way, the Saints did beat the Falcons. Yeah. Your boy did not have a good betting afternoon. Oh well, at least I didn't bet on the Bears. Wasn't that stupid? Someone says press conference was a joke. Sean Hammond says, when Caleb got asked, could he adapt quickly if Matt Eberflus fires his OC? Caleb says, we're not going to reinvent the wheel. I don't really know what he means by that. I think he means the offense isn't going to change regardless. Yeah. We all know where this is heading, folks. Change is coming. Just a matter of when. All right. C for Cullen, H for Harrison. Just get this done.
3, 2, 1. Shout out to all y'all for tuning in. Oh, shout out to Harry, man. It's just tough.
By the way, I meant to read this earlier. Just want to read this on the way out. Todd McShay tweeted this out. Hard to watch what's going on in Chicago with Caleb. It's even harder when you're also watching Jaden's success in Washington and the development of Bo Nix from week 1 to now. Even some incremental improvements in May. Bears organization needs to get the next hire right. Hell or high water. Well, happy dad, Joker. All right, I gotta get out of here. You guys deserve better. This product is a joke. We'll be here every day though, and if they make changes, we'll have it covered. Bears lose 19-3. I'm Harrison Graham. See you guys tomorrow.